Libla, libla, libla! Hey, what's up? Hey, good good morning. Hey, do we have focus or just... Yeah, we're good. Chat. May the cogs be with you. Who do we have in here? Rezaka! Of course, may the cogs be with you, Rezaka! And Redinki-chan, of course, may the cogs be with you, Redinki-chan as well. How are you guys doing? Ohayou gozaimasu! Ima wa kurete desu ne. Hi. I mean, it's cloudy now. Yes, very good Japanese. Thank you. Chat, today we have a special stream. A big dick stream. The biggest of them dicks. Yes, so we're basically talking to the guy, the boss, the G. Okay, the gangsta himself. He's gonna pull up, alright, and leave all them hoes in the car and join us for an interview before, you know, going back, basically. So, yeah, we're gonna have him on the stream. He's calling from down under. From Australia, so he will be flipped on the camera. No matter what I tried in my OBS, his face wouldn't be normal. He just gravity probably, right? So it's fine. It's more about what he says, not the way he looks, right? And so we're gonna have a great time together. But chat, do you even remember the game that we're gonna talk about? Like, if you think about Ultima Online, okay, and you think about SpiritVale, that is literally probably as far apart as you can get. The only thing that those two games have in common, they are online. Or is it? I don't know. Hey. We're gonna ask questions. Look. By the way, let me turn the music down. I feel like it's a little too loud. Yeah, I always keep it loud for the intro, but then I chill. Yes, that was a fudge. Very nice. So I always like to eat twice, so that's good. What do we have? Yeah, this is all you need. That and big damage, of course. The biggest of them damages, the largest. Although. Dude, chat and people and everyone are lovely. So, proszę ciebie. Yeah, I've it's hard to say it. It's hard to say it, man. It is what it is, but ama. So, fuck, I don't know. Okay, here it is. I think I'm going cozy. Damn. Yeah. And the reason why I say this is because... Well, I've been enjoying World of Warcraft housing, man. And that is as cozy as it gets. I mean, you could probably play Animal Crossing to get cozier. Alright? To feel a little better about yourself. To feel warmth and shit. And lowest damage, actually. The lowest damage of them all. There's no damage in Animal Crossing. Okay? So, I don't know how I feel about this, but dude, let me show you something. This is my recording from the other day. I tried World of Warcraft housing. Chattomate, where is it? Here. Here. Just to make sure I don't pull up my dick. Oh, here I already have the house. So let me see this one. Okay, so this is 7 a.m. Yeah, I played the game 7 a.m. It is what it is. Housing low-key garbage content. Everyone says they want it and they love it, but then they do their house and never return to it. Nah, Penpena could. May the cocks be with you, but nah. I don't. Well, I mean, technically, fuck. It's not true. I mean, it is. No, it's. Shut up. I think you're mistaken, and there is a reason why you're mistaken. That's because housing in WoW will be weaved with vertical progression systems and vertical content. So, in other words, the house will never be irrelevant because you will keep adding stuff to it, keep changing it, keep using it for different purposes. And I don't know if you remember, but in New World, the house would be your kind of social status, just like in Ultima Online. Rezakun, maybe you can chip in. I think having a house and showing off your achievements is literally the social status we've been craving for in World of Warcraft for a while. Like, think of Tibia. I'll tell you a little story, okay? I logged into Tibia for the first time, what was it, last week, right? And knowing nothing about the game, absolutely nothing, I looked at the house that was just next to me, and I was like, fuck, this guy has a big dick. Like, I look at the house like, okay, he has no life. Not knowing anything about the game, I could appreciate the house. Because it was just fucking shiny, full of treasure. Okay, like, you could look at it, I was like, what I'm never gonna get it. So, I think it carries a weight. Some kind of weight. You get me, bruv, innit? We're just gonna have to give it time and see what it's like. But speaking of what it's like, I recorded a video because I want to use it for YouTube. This is me playing housing. Yeah, this is basic quests, some setting. So this entire map in here, that is like it is as big as Elwyn Forest. It's an entire zone in which you can fly. Oh, there you go. See? I'm flying. It's huge. It has zones like a graveyard, forest, and some kind of rivers. There's beach, I think. Yeah, so there's plenty of things going on in here, and you can level up the house. Look, isn't this cute? Let me show you. You literally have your street number. You have address. I mean, that's nice, right? But in any case, yeah, I started building the house, moving things around, and it was absolutely fantastic. You can see this is all work in progress because textures are not working and shit, of course, right? But it was amazing, dude. Like, I could do anything with this house, pretty much. Yeah. I would change chimneys, I would add windows, I would go inside, move things around. So this is what I ended up with. Let me pull it up. Yes, something like that. Before I realized you could actually go and buy items from vendors and get them, and like for example, later in the video I have a fruit bowl on the table, okay, like whatever. So I was playing around, and that was really fun, man. And I honestly only had the default loadout. I had nothing in here because that's not my character. It's like a template character for the demo purpose. So there's no achievement, nothing special. But look what I'm doing here. Let me show you. This reminds me of New World so much, man. Look. Literally this part. Right? You can take anything and just put it inside of the other thing. You can like clash the items, clash the walls. But basically the idea is, if you can dream it, you can build it. Kind of thing. So I thought, hey, how about this nice nightstand, shelf, whatever, on my way to bedroom, right? And then I've added like some kind of light and a basket, and yeah, you can really make something pretty out of it. At one point, I asked myself a question: hey, how big can the house get? Yeah. I'm like, okay, let's test the limits. Okay? And, wait, let me see, where is it? There it is. Let me show you the map. Oh, there. Okay, I already built it. 1 second. Where is the... Oh, there it is. Yeah. So, this is how you extend your house. You click those dots, right? And you keep adding hallways. And because hallway, as you can see on the screen, is the longest item, I don't think there's a longer piece. Maybe staircase is? I'm not sure, but in any case, I just kept adding them one after one. And this is what I ended up with. I was so bored running through this tunnel that I just ended up using a mount because that was annoying. And the thing is, this is like the basic house in which you can have, I believe, 9 layout items. And you can upgrade that to 24. So you could technically have this tunnel made out of 23 rectangles, because 24 would be your base of the house. So, I don't know. Again, you can do whatever the fuck you want, and that makes me happy. I absolutely love this. Yeah. That's probably my perception, because housing never impressed me in MMOs. I don't blame you. I only think that housing that was done well, relatively well, was probably in those old school games like Tibia and Ultima Online, which I never really got to enjoy. There is apparently housing in OSRS, which I can't, talk about because I never got there. But however, for example, if you think about Guild Wars 2, housing in Guild Wars 2 was absolutely the worst. It was the biggest disappointment, and I'm not even gonna kid you. I think, retrospectively, it made me quit the game. It was so bad. Yeah, I'm playing around here. It's amazing, dude. It's so good. So, homestead in Guild Wars 2. Homesteading, or do you mean the home instance? Have you tried homesteading? Well, I mean, the thing that came with Jantir Wilds. So homesteading, I think, if this is the precise... Yeah. By the way, Rezonkun said, indeed, it is this endgame Ultima Online, that and clothing. I spent hours decorating mine and giving things as many wieners as possible. It's a good pastime. I think so. Yeah. I really think housing is a big content if executed well, and Guild Wars came to my mind as an example of badly executed. So whatever I've seen so far, look, this is someone else. And I went into their plot, and I got just hammer of justice. I got immediately like, get the fuck out, man. This is my plot, isn't it, bruv? So, yeah, the thing is, you can build a house in public domain. You can have guild housing, so you have your own, like, an island where only guildmates are. And you see each other, of course. And then you can have friends neighborhood. And that is for people who you invite specifically from your friends list. So, there are ways to go. I think I'm gonna go for public because as a show-off. Like, literally, I want to show off my house. And I see no reason to go for private because, well, honestly, I don't have friends. So, it is what it is. And we're gonna have fun, man. But today, what time is it? 10:12. So, in about 15 minutes, Phil was gonna join us. So yeah, I wanted to show you that, but today we're doing this game. For a while, I mean, I just want to remind everyone what's happening. What kind of game is SpiritVale? This game is heavily inspired by Ragnarok Online, which Phil, the guy who's gonna talk to us, made sure to highlight in our tech test. Did you play Ragnarok Online? I was like... I mean, dude, I might have as a kid, like, I've seen it, but other than that, like, just, yeah, not really. And he was like, that's great, because that's exactly what I want to do. I want to attract people who are not familiar with this game style to SpiritVale. And I'm like, okay, well, then you got me. It's that simple. Yeah. Nice. Make sure to throw trash on your neighbor's yard. I don't know what it's like in US, but in Poland, there's this... Well, I don't think it happens in big cities, to be honest. It's more like a suburban behavior, or maybe like villager behavior. You can't have it worse than your neighbor. Or in other words, because your neighbor has it better, you have to do everything in your power to drag him down to your level. Like, the level of jealousy is 9,000, man. Certified Slav moment incoming. True. It literally is that. Yeah. It is very Polish moment, at least. I know about Slav. I mean, I think it speaks to human nature overall, where we keep being, you know, unsatisfied and envy of other people's things. That's quite human, but I don't know. Growing up in Poland, I've seen it every day, everywhere. Like, literally, man. Bro, Slavs are rats. Yeah, that's why no one wants to migrate to our country. Yeah, that's why we stay homogeneous rat society. Basic, yeah. That is why you throw trash in their yard. Have you ever tried that? I wonder what would be the outcome. Because, I mean, until they catch you red-handed, they can't be like, oh, let me just throw it back. Because how do they know to throw it back, right? So I wonder if you could just be that sneaky banana neighbor throwing trash over the fence without them knowing, and slowly driving them mad. Yeah, just blame it. Yeah, oh, yeah, Greg from 203. Yeah, I've seen him. Yeah, and you know what's worse? Yeah, his kid, he's taking after his dad. Yeah, so yeah, you take watch. Of course. That's how you, yeah, pit people against each other. Easiest game of my life, man. Chat. So I will very quickly explain myself to you, because you need the explanation, of course. Let me pull up paint. Okay, we got paint. So, just to give you an idea, why didn't we stream on... on Wednesday, right? So if you guys were here on during the Tibia stream, I was enacting a scene from World of Warcraft where you have that poor farmer in Elwyn Forest, well, struggling with the princess, the pig, the hog. Okay, and I was just like, that was peak cinema, by the way. You have to go back and watch it, okay? But in any case, I was so into the role that I was in my head, I was imagining kicking the pig. Like, you know, fighting back that pig, because I played the farmer. And I was so into the role, I really, with my almost full force, I kicked the frame of my bed with my big toe. I think I hit it pretty well, but later in that stream, it was quite obvious I was suffering, okay? Like, I took a break for a second to check out on my toe, and it didn't look good at all, but I finished the stream, etc. The aftermath of that was I had to keep my leg up, because if I let it down, the blood pressure would increase my pain in that toe. So I would have to stream like that, and it was impossible, because like 10 minutes later, my leg would go numb and shit. So the only way was to like lay flat, basically, and I can't stream from sofa, I think. I haven't tried really, but that'd be odd, actually. So basically, my toe, like if you look at the foot link, right? Oh wait, this is that's not my, yeah. So yeah, if you look at the big toe, I mean, it basically from here, that like all the like to the middle of the feet, I have a bruise here, I have bruise here. There is pool of blood in here going under my nail. And there was like this swollen parts in here. And basically I was like, I'm gonna lose my toe, man. It was insane. But the best part is, it hasn't fractured. Like, it's all good, man. Like, it's been, what, five days now, right? Something, maybe a little less than a week, six days. Anyway, 5-6 days. And it looks better. It's less swollen. But it's still, like, full of this fucking spilled blood underneath the skin. So, yeah, just thought to give you an idea what have happened and why I didn't, like, go for Wednesday stream. It just wouldn't be possible. And I'm actually so glad that we didn't go for it, man. Because, yeah, it wouldn't work. I would be terrible in front of camera. Yeah. Shipmaster Kun, may the cogs be with you. I came just in time for the swollen part. Is the cogs okay? This isn't the cogs finger. This is my toe. So it's not this one. This one is perfect. I used it yesterday until midnight playing WoW Legion Remix. You should play that too, okay? So in any case, yeah, I fucked up my toe and it's going away slowly. And we're gonna get there. So you see, I'm sitting now, no pain, no discomfort. It's just that it's fucked. That's it. But I don't think it's broken. It's not fractured. We don't have to do anything serious. We're just chilling, man. We're just gonna play games and have fun. In about 10 minutes, Phil's gonna join us. And we're just gonna do like skibidi papa pum pum pum. You get me, bruv. Let me open windows because it's getting hot in here. You get me? Shipmaster, because of you. Jesus. Calm down, man. That was my jizz face. Okay, that's what I do. This is how it goes. Shipmaster Kun, I really appreciate how you're spamming the chat with emotes, because I love seeing on my screen in here, the preview of stream, all those fucking bubbles, because I coded them myself. There's literally no add-on, no Streamlabs, no plugin, nothing. It is just my pure fucking code, man. And it works. It's my artistic skill in drawing those fucking bubbles, and the rest is the code. It's like explosion. You get me, bro? Yeah. Are you going to play your big cock song for the game dev? Shit. There is a big chance he's heard it because he's watching my streams. Actually. Yeah, I think so. Same apart from the code, dude. Awesome. No, I love those little interactive elements on the screen. Why not? Let me see what we can do in the game. By the way, I almost forgot how to play this shit. 1 second. So Goblin Cave might be too. Let's try Windy Desert. I think so. Chat. Look, this is the big damage game. 1 second. Let me show you. I can't see. Yeah. Okay. We got this. Let me just. 1 second. There it is. The music is amazing in this game. I have to ask the guy about the music. It's just so fucking G. Shipmaster no kurva! Are you stress testing my script? What is this? Yeah. Okay. So how do we, what did I do? Oh, he's already fucking them up. Okay, so I need to no, kick him in the balls. Wait. So how do I play this? I forgot how to play this. Jesus. Okay, this is good. Yes, big damage, dude. Look, I'm not even doing anything. Yeah, easiest game of my life. I told you, playing as the summoner is the best thing you can do in any game, man. Look at this. You get me? Yeah. Let me just collect this. So I'm gonna, come on. Take fat mama. Come on. Go for it. Oh, I killed her myself. It's fine. Easiest game. Yeah. It's like an emote facial all over. That was gay. You know what I mean? Yeah. So we've played this game. Let me. Okay. I reminded you what the game is about. Let me go back very quickly. Just right here, so I'm like safe and shit. Where's my summon? Oh, he's killing stuff. Okay, so I'm gonna put it here. So we played this game. We have 3 characters. We have a knight. We have summoner. We have mage. We leveled all the way until like 60 something. So maybe not max level. I didn't see the end game. Maybe I can ask about it. But you know, it's good enough to have a flavor of the game, the test of the game. And remember, this is literally one guy building entire MMO. What you're seeing on the screen. Okay, no matter what you know about coding, designing games, you can fucking appreciate it, man. This is crazy. Okay, you have, let me see, you have like 20 zones to go through. You have, I think, 8 or 10 classes with different stats. You have, my dear friend, let me show you. You have talents. And those talents depend on elements of mobs and themselves. They're like a combo. And when a mob is like water element, then you strike it better with fucking, you know, nature damage or whatever. So there's a lot of depth in that game. And I just want to know from the guy, how did he do that? Like, honestly, I will be that tiny, curious child. Like, oh, how? Man, it's insane. You get me, bro? I'll give you a No, thank you. I got coffee, okay? It's good. Thank you. All right. Let me quit. I don't want to any music in the background when we talk, cuz we have like 5 minutes left. That's pretty much it. Chat, I will give you something else. I will give you something else. Let me show you my face, because it's prettier than my desktop. So I was talking to... Oh, Phil DM'd me. Yeah, man. Okay, let me see. I think we can connect now. 1 second. It's about to start, so calm down, chat, okay? Get your dicks out. Please. I only want to see big dicks. Okay. I'm starting video call. Let me see. Okay. I can't. Hello?
Hey.
Oh, I can hear you. Okay, oh, that's awesome. All right, sorry, I was under the impression the sound is gone. What chat is saying? Hold on, I need to pee. Okay, well that's fine. We're not starting yet. So they can't see you yet, man. I'm just double checking if everything is okay. How are you feeling today? You okay?
Yeah, it's a bit late for me, but
Shit.
yeah, I'm
You
good.
think you can make it for about an hour? Is that okay?
Yeah. I mean, I slept at like 7 yesterday. 7 a.m.
Okay, so you have your day upside down, just like in Australia. Yes, perfect.
Yeah.
Okay, so that aligns. Okay. 1 second. So let me see. Can you? Yeah, okay, I could see you. I could see your voice in my OBS, so we good. My microphone is working. Do you have like a soundtrack to play in the background, maybe from SpiritVale, like some kind of music on YouTube or?
I mean, you can play the game if you want.
I could.
What sound do you want?
Yeah, literally any music from the game. I think it'd be nice. So if I stand in the city, will the music play on loop?
Yeah.
Okay. So let me put it up. Yeah. I literally been in a game 2 minutes ago. Yeah.
Cool.
I was showing off my summoner.
Stream?
Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Play character.
How do I join the stream? On Twitch, right?
Yeah, it's on Twitch/Bybsie. Yeah. Okay. So let me bring up the audio app a bit. Oh yeah, this music is fucking awesome. I love it, man. You won't copyright strike me, okay? Please, don't do that. Okay.
No, I didn't make it. I didn't make the music, so
Oh.
yeah, all good.
Oh, so it's out of your control. Okay, that's dangerous. Okay. Okay, I think it's quiet enough. There we go. Okay, are we ready to go?
I'm in game, by the way.
Are
I'm
you?
next to you.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Oh, Renbaiku! Hey, what's up? Hey, that's a Japanese name, right? It means like romantic boy or something like that, I think.
Does it?
Yeah,
Okay.
I think so, like
Well,
lover
it's
boy or
actually
some shit. Yeah.
It's like Chinese pinging, actually.
Ah, so it will be
Oh,
different
that's
kanji. Okay, that's fine. Okay, that doesn't matter then. Okay, cool. No, look. Okay, we got you. We got you. What have you been playing lately, by the way?
Nothing.
Really?
I've just been developing.
Okay,
Haven't seen anything
I like
for
that
long.
devotion, man. This is awesome. Okay, so how about this? What other games did you play before developing SpiritVale?
I think the last game I played was Path of Exile 2.
Path of Exile.
Yeah, the early access.
That is like a huge gap between Path of Exile and SpiritVale in a way. Did you take any inspiration from it at all?
I mean, people keep saying this is becoming more and more ARPG, so I don't know how big the gap is. They're
Sure.
actually complaining it's going too much towards that direction. They want it back to MMO, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I guess the RPG part is present in both games, yours and theirs, right? I mean, you build the character, which is like a common denominator in both games. So there are similarities, but I don't consider Path of Exile MMO at all. It's like
it's more like the combat feel and the loot. You know, like as soon as I mention re-rolling, they're like, you know, it's going too much towards that. And in SpiritVale, you get a lot of loot, and the combat's quite active. There's dodge roll, you know.
Yeah.
As well.
My first comment when I played the game, your game, was oh, I can't jump. Because that was like the first thing I did. I just pressed space. Where's the jump? And the character rolled. I'm like, okay, that felt good. I did not expect that. The only game I remember not having jump was Guild Wars 1. I don't know if you played it.
Oh no, I only played Guild Wars 2.
Okay, so that's fine. Like Guild Wars 2 is terrible. Okay. In any case,
What makes you say that?
What makes you say that is because it's just badly monetized and it ruins the entire game for me. You can literally funnel money into the game, right? And it just and every single game design revolves around cash shop in that game. Like best looking outfits are from the cash shop. Entire homesteading system, which is like housing system, right? It is cash shop based. Like literally, you want any decoration, you just have to buy it. I'm like, come on, man! Like you can clearly see the NCSoft influence in there. It's just too much. And Guild Wars 1 was exactly the opposite of that. It was amazing. It felt great to play it. Everything was meaningful and obtainable. So that's my pet peeve with the game. But in any case, so you played Path of Exile. Can you tell me then, if you're not playing any games right now, what does your day look like? What does Field do? During the normal day, do you do code like 12 hours a day? How's that working for you? Because you're alone, man. Like you're right. There's no one else on your team.
I mean, it might look pretty sad. Yeah, it's literally wake up and code and then eat and sleep.
I admire
I've been doing
that.
for like 7 months now. Probably keep doing that until release, which is like mid next year. But yeah, I think it'll be worth it.
Okay. Can you?
I enjoy it. Like I enjoy it. Just I'm trying not to get burnt out. You know.
How do you how do you not? Okay, how do you prevent burnout then? If you're literally waking up and coding.
Like, I guess I've burnt out before, and then I know, oh, it's coming. I better take a break.
I see. So that's from experience. You know yourself a little bit better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm.
That's okay. Now, so I completely relate to that. I grind as hell every single day as well. So it's yeah, I understand that. But you mentioned that like you burned out before, and I bet this isn't your first game you're coding. Could you give us a little bit of backstory to your like game development career? How are we at this point? What happened?
Oh. Yeah, I mean, I've had around 10 years experience, and this is my second personal game.
Okay.
So...
Did you work for some kind of game studio before, or?
Yeah, just small ones. Like, actually came from mobile games.
Okay.
And then, like, this year actually didn't have any work. So yeah, I just started making my dream game. Actually, it took a lot to get the motivation because I don't know. I feel like I was pretty low back then. But yeah, like 7 months later, this is what we're at now, and the I built a big community, and yeah, they really motivate me now.
Yeah, dude, I think you've done fantastic job. So 7 months to build what you have right now, to my brain, that is incomprehensible. It's yeah, right, 7 months, right? You checking?
Okay, so yeah, I spent like 1 or 2 months prototyping mid last year, and then I had work, and then like I think I started again in February, March. So I think it's around 7 or 8 months, total.
That is impressive. So to give you a little bit of background, I know how to code, but I know how to code web apps and websites.
Oh yeah.
Nice. Yeah, so React and Python, that kind of stuff. But I tried Unity and Unreal Engine lately, and it just blows my mind, man. It's a completely different world. I can honestly make a ball roll with my WASD. That's pretty much how far I got so far. So seeing the game you've built in 7 months, that blows my mind. Do you know what I mean? Like it's so impressive. And how did you do it? Like honestly, I don't know what else to ask in that regard. How did you do it, man?
I mean, I built the 2 things that kind of led to this was my first game was an mobile ARPG, so I got a lot of experience with the combat system there. And then I had 2 years of work at another place. We built a co-op RPG. So I learned a bit of networking from there. And then I combined all that knowledge to this.
Dude, that's awesome.
But also, like, I focus on what's essential. I use asset packs for art and music, so I don't have to make them from scratch, So you can just build the systems you're dreaming of, and then yeah, the art's not perfect, but like I'm pretty happy with how it turned out. Actually,
I think
it grows on you.
I think art is something that made me interested in the game in the first place. It's because I think we had this tech call yesterday, and I briefly mentioned that I come from Lineage 2, which is Korean heavy grindy MMO, okay, and I come from World of Warcraft Classic, and if I was to describe myself before trying SpiritVale, I would say I am closer to Tibia, Old School RuneScape, and Ultima Online than I am to SpiritVale as a player, as my preference. But then your game completely surprised me. Like it was, I think it was just I think I played it in September for the first time, 27th or somewhere there. And no, it has to be before. Sorry about that. But yeah, anyway, like within the last 2 months. And I was like looking for a game to play as we keep testing new MMOs on the stream, and yours was like free to play on some kind of maybe Steam's offer, Steam Fest, whatever just popped up, and I'm like, okay, fuck it, let's give it a go. Like we played like worse games in a way. Like I played gacha games. Okay, you can't get any worse than that, and I loved it. To the point that, look, literally 30 minutes, 1 hour into the gameplay, people from stream started joining me, and we played together. It was like so nice and quick and easy to join and have fun. So, to your point about, you know, you're happy with it, and I think it's good. It is good. Like, of course, it can be always better, right? And you probably know that the most. But for what we are getting, especially at this stage for free, and it's not even launched yet, that's amazing, man. So really, really, really well done. Can you tell me, where does Ragnarok Online come into play with all of this?
Wait, have you ever played Ragnarok Online?
Let's just say no. I know what it looks like. I know how it plays, but I haven't, I think, moved a character myself in the game.
Okay. Where do I start?
Well, what's your story with Ragnarok Online? I assume you played it, right?
Well, yeah, of course. It's like my favorite MMO.
Nice.
But it's like, it's kind of like what I want in an MMO. Ragnarok had, which was, you know, exploration, loot hunting, community. Also, the action of it was kind of unique, where if you compare it to World of Warcraft, it's kind of like you click something, you press your combo, right? And then you tab to another one.
Yes.
But in SpiritVale and Ragnarok, it's very like messy and dynamic.
It is. Well, it is in SpiritVale, so I assume it is in Ragnarok Online.
Yeah, and I added the dodge roll as well. Like, it's kind of like modernized Ragnarok, where it's actually mechanically kind of difficult to play, and it's fast paced. You could even compare it to Dark Souls, like, to a degree. Like if you play Warrior or something, right? Yeah, that the combat is one big aspect of it, but also the loot hunting. So if you notice, every mob has fixed drops.
Yes.
And you can actually press F on them, and it tells you what it drops. I feel like that's kind of missing in a lot of RPG and MMOs, where it's all random, and you lose that loot hunting aspect. You can't port to a map and be like, all right, I'm gonna farm here for an hour and try to get something, like the thing I'm hunting for.
I see. So you made the loot tables a little bit more predictable in a way.
Yeah, it's fully predictable, actually.
Okay, so every item still has some kind of drop chance, right? It's just that you know where to grind it specifically.
Yeah, and they have random stats, but yeah, that's part of, you know, people love RNG.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think that's the thrill of it. So you grind for 12 hours golems in some kind of graveyard in Lineage 2, and all of a sudden a staff drops, and like, fuck, that's like 200k, and like, you know, I'm gonna sell it and make money. So that's the great feeling, and I love those moments in MMO where that kind of investment of time pays back. That's awesome, man. So do I understand correctly that system didn't exist in Ragnarok Online? That's something you've added?
Which system?
The system that you can tell what items the mob drops.
Oh, it does, but you need to like look it up on a database, like online database. So one point I want in this game is you can fully play it in the game, right? I don't want people playing with two monitors. You know, they got a database on the second monitor. Like, nah.
I see in fuck. I think I see why this game has been appealing to me, because I'm a WoW Classic Andy, and WoW Classic is very simple game. In a way, like it's challenging, but it's a simple game. You just go, mark a mob, press a button, maybe once, maybe twice, it dies, and you move on. Okay, it's that simple. And sure, you can go and do raids, where there's like 1 or 2 mechanic to remember, but overall it's quite simple game. And when I play modern WoW, it's fully bloated, everything explodes, nothing makes sense. So I didn't even consider that you would have to put that loot table inside the game instead of hosting it outside to keep things simple. And how easy that is. That sounds amazing. It reminds me of the add-on we used to have in WoW called Atlas. You could pull up, Atlas was like this little button on the screen, you pull up a window, and that had entire database of drops from mobs inside the game. So clearly there was a demand for it from players, but the game never delivered something like that, right? So good. You're literally thinking from the player perspective, which is nice. It gives like that, gives those quality of life changes, which I think we crave. So we talked about Ragnarok Online inspiring the game. Are there any other differences between SpiritVale and Ragnarok Online that you can think of? So that, because the reason I'm asking, I have people in the chat that know Ragnarok Online, and I want to paint a full picture of the game. So that's why. What other differences there are?
Well, I mean, for one, it's a lot less clunky
Mm-hmm.
because our is 25 years old. The engine, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, a lot less laggy. You know, there's input lag. In ours input lag is directly related to your ping, but SpiritVale is all input is client authoritative. I mean, well, the movement is, but you know, like I make sure the input's instant, so it's good to play. It's part of like the modernization of the game. Yeah, it's modernized RO.
That's the simplest way to think about it. Just modernized RO, basically. No, I think it's very important that when you press a button, like whatever button you press, it feels fun, right? Whether you want to walk, jump, roll in this case, or attack, it needs to feel great. And I think in SpiritVale, this is very captivating. Whether you just run around the city or you attack, it's very like fast-paced, chaotic, engaging, and you literally have to think what you're doing in the combat, especially. Like you have to avoid, move, think of elements, combine spells like that, Ice Shard and Thunderstorm, right? Combination for mage. That's amazing. So it feels like a modern game, modern but simple in a way game that is very easy to get into, which is again I think very important, especially for new players. Speaking of new players, how are you planning the marketing of the game? How are you planning to attract more players into the game? What are the numbers you're hoping for? What is the limit of players that you can handle in the game? Like, you know, just take me through that kind of arc.
Yeah. I mean, I released the playtest like 2-3 months ago only. And I expected nothing, you know, like I'll be really happy with 20 players. But yeah, like all these people joined the server now. We actually peaked at 300 concurrent.
Awesome, well done. That's more than Ship of Heroes. Yeah.
Oh yeah. But yeah, like I'm doing, you know, interviews now. I'm posting a bit on Reddit. I've got 10k wishlist now.
Whoa.
Like before my goal was 8k, right?
Apparently
that's when Steam considers your game decent.
I didn't know that.
But yeah, we've passed that now. Maybe I'll aim for 25k. Yeah, I'm not sure, but I think there'll be a big push when EA launches or the Kickstarter 3 months before EA. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Stop there. All right. Because I had this idea in my head. On Discord, your Discord, you posted that you had like a investor meeting the other day. and now you mentioned like Kickstarter campaign and now early access. Can you take me through the funding of the game? How are you planning to make the game sustainable long term? What's the idea there?
Well, monetization's one of the biggest topics in the server, and
Yeah.
there's all these ideas. Yeah, I don't actually know what's right, but I like to get feedback from players. Yeah, like at the moment we've landed on free trial and then buy to play, and then you got the cosmetic shop, which it sounds like you don't like.
No, I don't.
But actually, I don't really love subscription myself, but it feels like I'm forced to play when I pay for it. But I like to play whenever I want, right?
I see that. Okay, okay.
Yeah, actually, the DNA of this game is do whatever you want. If you haven't noticed.
Okay, okay. I can see how subscription might not work well. Well, so going back to maybe, by the way, chat, if you have an idea how Phil can monetize the game, drop me a message. We can read it out. But you mentioned, I'm not a fan of cash shop and decorations. I think the only type of monetization of the game that I can accept cash shop in is if it is free to play. So if the game is entirely free to play, I know how business works. I know it needs money. That's just rule of life. And so if this is the way you can generate revenue to keep the servers running for people who are playing the game for free, that is acceptable. I still don't like it because I very much feel like visual progression is important aspect of RPG. The fact of looking cool rather than buying the look. Gaining it in the game is an achievement itself. So, but this is an old school brain. Like, this is how I've been trained. This is how I like it. So maybe modern audience, whoever plays your game, maybe the next generation doesn't see it that way, but I certainly do. So
no, I do. I know what you mean. But it's kind of like I'm between a rock and a hard place.
Yes.
Players don't want play to win, but then you have to lean on cosmetics with no stats, right?
Yes.
But then they're like, well, what do I consider a in-game earnable item and a premium item? Like, it's kind of hard.
It is hard. Yes. Yes. Yeah. Have you played Throne and Liberty?
Not yet.
So
it's one of the new ones, right?
Yeah. So the game is from NCSoft, right? The same people that Guild Wars 2 has money from. And NCSoft launched Throne and Liberty by themselves. There's no like collab or anything. It's their game. And in this game, the best looking armors are from Cash Shop. And if you think about it, that's very important from NCSoft perspective, that's very important to have, because people need to have an incentive to spend money. And if the items in shop were worse looking than those obtainable in the game, then why would they pay for it? So you can immediately see how corruptive that thinking is when it comes to making game design decisions. So, people ask, how is decoration, how is look of the character paid to win? It goes far beyond that. It literally changes how corporations think, because that's where money is, so they go there, right? So I'm only always worried about that when it comes to cash shops and decorations. Guild Wars 2, I mentioned, the entire homesteading system fails because you just have to pay for every fucking decoration in there. I'm like, come on, man, let me have my beehive, let me have my wardrobe. No, man, you have to dish out. It's really bad. So you can, of course, take it to extremes. Maybe there's middle ground, as you say, between hammer and an anvil, right? I don't know. It's very difficult to dance with that, find a fine line. But if I was you, I would probably go for subscription. But I don't know I don't know who your target is, who your audience is, and I do have disposable income. So if I pay 10 quid for a game every month that I play like 20 hours a month or less than that, I really don't care, right? But some people, it's either they pay 10 quid for a month of sub to World of Warcraft, or they don't buy another game they wanted to play. It's like either or. For me, it isn't. So it really depends who you target with your game. So who do you think plays your games the most? Like, what kind of demography is playing your game? Or who did you hope for to play your game?
Sorry, I got a bit lost. There's a few questions there.
Yeah, sure.
But
Go for it, just whatever.
yeah, like currently the server's made up of Southeast Asia, Brazilians, and US mostly. Yeah, if I check my Steam player count based on region, it's like USC, Indonesia, Philippines, Brazilian. Who are hopeful? I mean, like, I guess from a seller's point of view, you hope for US, right? They have the most to spend, and yeah, they will keep your game running.
In terms of demographics, so let's stick to US, right? You mentioned in terms of demographics, are you looking for a more of a younger audience or older people that know old school MMOs, or are you planning to draw people from Fortnite to the game? Like, who do you want what kind of people do you want to play the game?
It's not really about the age gap. Like, it's not really about the age. It's more about people who, like games these days, they just hold your hand. They tell you what to do at every step. This game is supposed to get away from that. Like, I feel like society as a whole, we need to get away from that.
Yes.
People need to think. They need to earn things.
Yes.
Like, that's where the real challenge, and that's when you actually feel like you achieve something.
Yes, absolutely.
When you try for stuff.
Yeah. So hard work.
So like people who love my game, they're like, I gave them all these tools. They're the ones who put them together, and they find something unique. They find something broken. Like, that's the magic.
It is. It really is. Do you know the game Apogea? Yeah. So this game gave me a similar vibe, although it's very different to your game in like aesthetic way and system wise. But it gave me the same feeling. Like, it kind of dropped me in the middle of the world, and you do you. Like, go ahead. And of course, it wasn't very long before I died, because there was like first or second rat just killed me. But I learned it very quickly. Okay, so I see what you mean, but I think like I don't know about my generation or the generation before me, but I feel like new generations, they like that complacency, they like that comfort and that easiness that comes with games like Candy Crush, Animal Crossing, all those games. There is a reason why they break through mass market, is because people crave them. So because you're making the game a little bit more challenging, you are already kind of limiting yourself, which I think you should do. That's not like a negative thing, but you're niching down the game to a very specific market, which I think in majority is more experienced players. I don't think a 16-year-old Timmy will download SpiritVale and consider it fun. I think it will be people like me who play the game, who know the struggle, who find some kind of fulfillment from achievements in the game, and they stumble upon SpiritVale. It's like, what the? That looks like a Disney game. And then you log in, and it slaps your face. Like, what did you think? You know? So, yeah, this is how it felt, man. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if it'll do well. Like, it sounds like it looks casual and then it's not. And that might be bad.
Yes, well said. Exactly. It's really not casual. But speaking of the game loop, maybe. What do you think of the existing game loop? As in, okay, let me maybe give you a player experience, because you might be under the curse of knowledge because you're building the game. So as a person who'd never played RO, and as someone who just jumped in and played the game, the loop of the game is very simple. Go to a zone, level up, go to the next zone, level up. Okay, and you just kind of move on. So when does it end? What's next? And are you thinking of changing that, tuning it in any way? What's the next iteration of that kind of system? Take me through the progression of the game and the idea behind it.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that's a loaded question. Yeah.
But it's an important question, I
Sorry.
think.
Do you mind if I ask my server to join as well? Like,
Who?
my server
Okay.
to join the stream. Yeah.
Wait, so can you go again? I don't think I understood. What do you mean?
Oh, like, do you mind if I ask my server to join the stream?
Aha!
Maybe-
No, absolutely not. You shouldn't have. Don't ask about that. Come on.
Okay.
Yeah. Let me see my messages in the chat, by the way. Who do we have? Ryu, hey, what's up, my man? You good? Hey, Nirio, morning. How you guys doing? Good to see you. Yeah. Who in the chat plays SpiritVale? I think Ryu played it, Nirio played it, I think. Penpenna played it. Yeah, Penpenna, by the way, in my chat is like RO fan. So if you guys have any questions for Phil, then by all means, let me know. I'll be very happy to pass it on. Okay, let me see YouTube. Okay. All right. Hey, you good?
Yep. Sure.
Look, Penpenna says keep doing what you've been doing. Looking forward to the release. See, isn't that nice? He's a nice guy. Yeah. Okay. I'm ready to get back to it whenever you are.
Yep.
Yeah, so I asked about
so
the
your question was
yeah, so the question was around the design of progression, right? How for now it feels like the gameplay is very simple. You go into the zone, you level through it, then you move on, you do the same thing over and over and over. What I ask is like the scalability of it, the future of it, like what's the end game? Where does it end? Because you can infinitely add zones essentially and keep asking players to level again. What are your thoughts on overall vertical progression in your game, and what are you thinking to maybe change or iterate on? Take me through that.
Yeah, well, we're kind of at the beginning where it's just base classes right now. There's a couple advanced ones. It's kind of hard to say, you know, because it's like they're in the baby form right now and they haven't fully grown yet. So hopefully with the new classes, there'll be more ways to play and there'll be gear that facilitates that. In terms of end game, yeah, I think like one big thing is guild versus guild, like PvP.
Wait, what? You're gonna have?
And
Oh shit. Okay, I'm interested. Okay, go on.
yeah, that's like actually one of the biggest things in RO.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the idea. Okay, so if I understand it correctly, your vision for leveling in the game. So for let's say just player experience is that they level up from 1 to 150. Okay, and then they switch entirely to the PvP mode. Is that how you see it?
Well, normally in games there's like both, right? There's PvE, which is raids, dungeons, and then PvP, which is guilds or whatever PvP ladder you have. So hopefully there's both. But actually, the real end game is like chilling in town and showing off your costumes.
Ah, I see. So
Unfortunately.
so this is very much social experience then, rather than. Okay.
Yeah. So one of the one of the main things about RO is community and the social aspect,
Okay.
like I mentioned.
Do you know the game Nin Online? No, it's a very much similar situation. A single guy built an MMO years ago, many years ago, and the game right now has, I don't know, like 30, 50 players online, and I logged in to play it, and the community was amazing, man. Like, I can log into WoW or any of those New World games, whatever, right? I'd never been treated so nicely like I did in Nin Online, and that game is entirely about some kind of role play, social experience, getting to know people, and just fucking around together, pretty much. So, going back to SpiritVale, the concept is that I go through all those zones, I level up to 150, I go back to city, I show off my, my achievement, and help other people perhaps, maybe play around with PvP, join Discord to hang out outside of the game, just being part of the community on the max level, but there's nothing like beyond it. Nothing next to look forward to. Is that how I get it?
Well, if you put it like that, but like part of the reason I built this is like it's meant to be a co-op game. It's meant to be a co-op experience. Maybe it's not quite there yet, but like this game's meant to be hard, and through challenges you make connections. Like you gotta get through that challenge together.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay. And so can you give me an example of that challenge? That'd be raid, did you say? Raid dungeon?
Yeah, like some challenges it's like I feel like some challenges is the wrong kind of challenge where you gotta follow a instruction manual to the dot or else you're kicked
Okay, I see that.
from the party.
Yeah.
But like RO and SpiritVale is a bit more messy. It's about the moment-to-moment combat, and then you can revive each other, you help each other out. It's not perfect, but
no, I look, I didn't mean to say anything that, if it implied it as a negative thing, I didn't mean it. I immediately think of old school RuneScape. When I played old school RuneScape a while ago, it was like last month or something. I had people logging in that played the game, and hear me out, 20,000 hours. It's crazy. I don't think I'm alive for that long. Okay, so people 20,000 hours they spend in OSRS, and they logged in and they had fun with me. So I think this is that something you're aspiring for? Is that what you want for SpiritVale? Just people hanging around, helping each other, guiding them, maybe sharing some stories, getting married, because that happens too, right? So is that what you want for the game?
yeah, like exactly.
That's amazing,
and I feel like for some reason Guild Wars 2, if you compare Guild Wars 2, the community is very different to a game like World of Warcraft.
Yes.
I'm not quite sure why yet.
Yes.
But like people will help you out when you log on to Guild Wars 2.
I can tell you why.
Because
Because in Guild Wars 2 there's no vertical progression, so people are not toxic. There's no competition, there's no rivalry. So people can be just, I guess, friendly. that's what it is. Okay, one second. I have some people in the chat from your Discord. Let me just say hi, okay? What do we have? Okay, GPF Psy says never played RO. No, I haven't. No, I'm sorry. It is what it is. And then they follow up with, you get 150 and grind for items and cards, and then make new characters with build ideas. Okay, see someone already making the gameplay for you. So you create alts and you create builds, and you. By the way, this is a very good point. When I played the game, I would spend probably 50% of the time in the city playing around with those fucking talents, man. Like, I would sit and like change, like, how does that come on, can I make something good? Like, I know there are people who will load up Google and go for a meta build. I'm not that kind of person. I like to, explore. And I really had fun. I still haven't figured out Summoner. I think this is probably the toughest one for me to figure out. But Knight and Mage and having those elements is just crazy. I love this. So this is a good point from GP. Really nice, man. Also, Cloven MC Smoking says SpiritVale community is amazing, great people. So well done on bringing those aboard. I think, look, I started my entire content creation channel with an idea of bringing the best out of MMORPG community, really, because I've been part of WoW for a really long time, and then other sorts of games, even Throne and Liberty lately. And it's so easy to get into this toxic mind that players hate each other, everyone is just against each other. Like, it's really not that. We're all people behind the screen trying to have fun together, and it's so nice of you to, you know, show everyone that is possible. I think this is, you know, hats off, honestly, because not only the game is challenging, but also invites the good people. So it's like win-win, you know? So really cool. Thank you, man. What do we have in here? It's hard to explain the Ragnarok Online vibe to someone who never played it. I think Phil did a great job. Of course, some things have to be lived. Like, you can't really describe pain to someone. Like, how painful is it? I mean, what do you say? Like, you don't know. But hey, still, he helped me a lot to understand what's so good about RO and how SpiritVale is different. Summoner OP, Panda says.
Wait, aren't you a summoner?
I am, but dude, I don't know how to play this. It's so, like, I tried so many summoners. Actually, did you delete the talent where you could share attributes with the summon?
No, that's innate. I haven't put in any text to say that yet, but yeah, you share 50% of your equips.
I thought that was a talent, man, like an attribute. 1 second. Oh, this is my
it was
mate.
before it's changed now.
Oh, okay. So one time I logged in, I was like, "Where's that talent? I loved it, man." And so you're saying this is innate now, like built in?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Okay, thank you. That's actually a very good idea. I like that, because that saves me talent points I can spend on something else. Yeah, that's good. So I was playing around with, like, having the werewolf as powerful as possible. So even though Summoner is a caster, I was putting all the, you know, power gear, like all the power attack on me, so the summon would get better. That didn't work really. And then so I was like I'm constantly experimenting, man. So it's really fun. I think I'm kind of hyping myself up to play that game again. God damn it, Phil. What are you doing, Phil? Yeah. You build it the way you want to play, and it can go tank, strength, magic, support. Exactly. Summoner is very versatile, dude. What is the future of this game, man? Like, where are you taking this? Think about 5 years in the future. Where is SpiritVale in your dreams? Like, where do you want to be?
5 years.
Yeah, I mean, if you're talking to investors, you're probably used to that question, man. So come
on. I can't really tell you. I could barely follow the roadmap I wrote, you know.
That's cute. That's okay. Yeah. Okay, how about 1 year? Is that something we can imagine?
Well, right now I'm just thinking of how to get to early access as soon as possible.
Okay, can you...
Yeah, it's like I'm still building the base of the game.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so
yeah, I mean,
can you tell me what's the...
I just added friend system.
I know you did. The friend system and the, what do you call it? The chat split. And yeah, the party window, that wasn't there when I played it like a couple of months ago. So you keep adding stuff all the time to the game. What is still missing then before it can be early access?
Okay, well, there's a roadmap actually, but yeah, so you know, fending is a big thing in RO. Do you know what that is?
No.
Okay, so players can set up shops with their characters, and then you can click on the shop, and it's kind of like window shopping at a mall.
Wait.
So you got like all these players lined up with shops.
I know the system from Lineage 2. I remember as a... Do you have to keep your PC on for the vendor to stay online?
Nah, so your account can't be used when you vend with that account, but then you can log off that account and log into a new one. That's how it worked.
So,
Yeah.
okay. So, in Lineage 2, back in the day, like 2003, 4, 5, you would have to stay logged in, man. Like, you would literally have to keep your game on. So, of course, as a little me, my parents would be like crazy because that would rake up their electricity bills. But man, I had to sell my weapon. What the fuck do you mean? So what I would do, I would put blanket over my PC. So every time they checked in the room, they'd be like, okay, it's good. Of course, the PC didn't like it because temperatures would go up and stuff. Like, we're talking old PC, okay? It wasn't very powerful. But it was fun times. And I love that vending system. So I didn't know you were bringing that in, really. I think Soul's Remnant just added that like last month as well. And I loved it because you can just set up the shop and fuck off, do something else, and you go back to being rich. That's amazing. Yeah. What else is there on the map?
Oh no, I forgot my mug. Yeah, you can check the robot map
Where is
channel,
it?
by the way. But
You can ping me.
oh, okay.
And what kind of mug? What's on the mug?
No, because the first interview I had a blue mug,
Uh-huh.
and I don't.
Okay.
I was obsessed with the mug.
Okay.
Um,
So send me the link. Oh, you got it. I got it. Okay.
yeah, so
Yo,
there's,
that's a
like,
lot, man. Let's pull it up on the screen.
I'm trying to make a advanced class every month. You know, Priest is supposed to be this month, Paladin next.
Ooh.
Life skills a big system as well. Then there's a new gem system. Yeah.
Okay, I can see why you are coding 12 hours a day. This is insane, man. How will Paladin be different to Knight?
Maybe you should go to the Paladin channel, they'll tell you. But yeah, Paladin's
I can
like,
do that. Yeah.
it's a very iconic class in RO.
All right.
It's actually the top voted class right now. Yeah.
What the hell? Really?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And Necromancer is the guy that can like summon fiends and or how do you see Necromancer? Because I think everyone has different fantasy of a Necromancer, really.
I think everyone just loves solo leveling, so they picked it.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
Necromancer in Guild Wars 1 was my favorite because you could just have this army of fiends fighting on your behalf. Is that what you're looking for in SpiritVale as well?
How many? Like, probably like 5 summons max. Like, I think Necro in Guild Wars there was like 5, right, as well.
Something like that. 5, 6, yeah. Yeah, you could increase the number as you leveled, but that was a cap, I think, yeah. Yeah. Interesting. No, I think it's gonna be awesome, man. Gunslinger. We already have Rogue, but there's also Blade Master. There's Localization.
Yeah, Blade Master's for Warrior.
Is that like... So wait, Blade... Also, that's like a job, like second job for Warrior.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Gotcha. Okay. What I wanted to ask you about as the final big thing, what is your biggest fear when it comes to building SpiritVale? What do you think is the worst thing that might happen?
Biggest fear?
Yeah.
Well, there's a few, right? But one is, you know, everything looks fine and then people lose all their stuff. Yeah, that's one.
So just so I understand, you build the game and people don't like it? Is that what you mean?
No, like something happens and they lose their progress.
Ah, so more like a technical fear. So something goes wrong and you just wipe them, basically.
Yeah.
That would be bad, man.
I mean, it's happened a bit already, but
it did? What happened? Tell me.
yeah. Oh, I don't know. Just some server issues sometimes.
Okay. I guess that's why
Yes,
we have
so, like, hopefully,
Yeah.
yeah, hopefully it's all resolved by, like, it has to be all resolved by early access.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, one fear would be like, you know, there's so many games coming out now, and so many really good-looking games, right?
Mm-hmm.
Made by big teams, you know. Blue Protocol, this massive open world game.
Mm-hmm.
So it's very easy for players to just, you know, go to another game. You know, what can SpiritVale do to hold their attention? That's, yeah.
I think SpiritVale is doing exactly what it needs to do. I wouldn't worry about that. There always been games. There always been options on the market. It's just now they are more available because we live in the digital age. So, you know, the market has always been saturated with those games, at least for the past, like, 20 years. How many MMOs we get is just insane. Especially, like, 2010, we had 10 MMOs every year. Crazy. So, just make a good game that people will want to like, and I think you're very much on the right track. I mean, if you got me interested in this game, a guy who plays old school, like, you know, I mean, very heavy, grindy, slow-paced games, you got me interested in SpiritVale. I think you're doing something right. It really is. So don't let go of that idea that it's challenging. I think it's literally what makes SpiritVale so beautiful and unique. And there will be people complaining that it's hard, but it's good. You don't want to cater to those people. Just let them play Candy Crush, okay? And you keep the game going because it's perfect the way it is. Just don't lose that vision. And I think keep iterating on the idea. Listen to actual loyal fans who love the game for what it is and improve it based on that. And man, I think you're golden. There is always an audience for indie games, and there's always... If you think about AAA studios lately, they really don't do well. Those games are just either infected with woke virus, or they don't sell well, or they're like layoffs. It's just crazy. Like, have you seen the latest Nintendo Pokemon game? That shit looks like from 25 years ago on Game Boy Color. It's terrible. Okay.
Really?
Yeah.
I
So
haven't seen it yet.
yeah,
But,
it's bad. Like, literally, you know how I said I was just able to make the ball roll in Unity? I think if I spend like 1 extra week, I could have Pokemon game. It's so... And it's AAA studio that has like 100 billion in franchise. It's so bad. So don't be scared of AAA studios, because they don't know what the fuck they're doing, and they are huge whales who can't pivot very easily. You are a small startup and you can pivot overnight, and that's the beauty of it. So keep disrupting, keep going, and I think you're gonna do great, and you have great people behind you, man. Like, this community is awesome. They just joined my chat and they were like, hell yeah, woo, amazing. So dude, just keep it up, and I think it's gonna be great. So you said early access April, right? That's what we're hoping for. Are you still... You think it's still on track with that?
I mean, currently, yeah.
Cool.
Currently on track. Yeah.
Yeah. Concord is another example. Panda just said Concord. Yeah, Ship of Heroes, Concord. Like, yeah, whatever. It's like so bad, man. So there's that. And then... last question I had, how can people play SpiritVale for those who don't know? Where is it available? Just because we have some people in the chat that are not aware of the game, so could you tell them?
Oh, I mean, it's on Steam playtest. SpiritVale.
And is that going to be available until early access all the way?
Yeah,
okay.
Of course.
Okay, so there's no like pressure to hop in now because it's going away. It's just available 24/7. Okay, cool. That's really awesome. Yeah.
I'll just paste the Discord in.
Yeah,
if you don't mind.
You can paste on in my Discord as well, man. Chat, have we got big dick questions for Phil? Because I can yap all the time, but we have to be very aware. Phil lives in Down Under. I'm actually surprised you're not flipped on the screen, but in any case, you're like 12 hours ahead of me, or something like that. It's insane. So big shout out for Phil for even staying up that long to talk to me. So thank you so much. If you guys have any question for Phil, drop them in the chat. And will very much pass on. Shipmaster says, I don't know anything about this game. See, I told you, there are people that don't know shit about this game, so I'm very happy to be the guy to bring the good news. Does it have advanced classes? So I think the question is about the second job kind of thing. Where are we with that? The last time I played, there was only mage. Have we made any progress with that?
Yeah, there's 2 right now. Hopefully priest comes this month. Hopefully.
Hey, awesome. Shadow Priest was my very first class in World of Warcraft, so that tracks. I might try. Is that like pure healer? Or is there any damage output as well?
We'll see. We'll see.
Oh, okay. I don't want to spoil. Oh, yes. Okay. Got it. I appreciate that. Okay, so Acolyte's becoming priest. Okay, and then Rogue becomes Shinobi. Okay. And then Mage becomes wizard. Okay, gotcha. That's awesome. He will carry on coding when he finishes the call. Is that true, Phil? Are you going to bed?
I think so, yeah. No. It's too early.
Too early. Oh, yeah, you said like you stayed up until 6 a.m. or some shit. That was insane. Yeah. Shipmaster asked about the 3rd advancement. That actually reminds me of Lineage 2 as well. Like we had Fighter that became Gladiator at level 40, and then at level 60 you advanced even more, and now you have like 3 or 4 class changes. So, dude, it's insane like how many old school systems you managed to pull into this little game. It's insane. So yeah, but yeah, people are like, Phil the G, that's my goat. You heard him. He said to listen to me, Phil. No, I didn't say that. What is this? Yeah, Phil as a G. There you go. Phil, you're awesome. I think you have a great community, really. And keep it up, man. And so thank you for popping in.
Yeah, no worries. To answer your question, so this game's more going for the horizontal progression.
Oh, this is a
we
good
were
question.
talking about. So it's not really a 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th class game. Yeah, that's gonna be too vertical. So it's more like, you have a choice. You have many choices. Yeah.
So I think vertical, horizontal progression. Where's that question? I missed it.
No, someone asked if there's gonna be 3rd.
Class. 3rd. Okay,
Yeah.
sorry. Okay, I thought about vertical and horizontal progression systems, but you are very much focused on the vertical progression. I don't think this. But the only horizontal is really a little bit of the outfits, right? The look, but most of it is very much vertical progression system, which is what I love. I love big damage numbers on the screen, and that works with me.
No, it's about horizontal progression.
Yeah.
Okay.
So what I recommend people to do, if they wanna talk to Phil, join the Discord, right? We can link your Discord. Let me see, and try the game. Like really, even if you play the game for like 4 hours, 10 hours chat, I think you can really get the idea of what Phil is trying to do. And you can definitely have something to say about the game that you might want to share with him in the Discord as a feedback, or even as a little pat on the shoulder to keep him going, because the dude is working like crazy hours to make this happen, okay? So a little appreciation, a little support is always welcome, I bet. Phil, thank you very much for coming. I really appreciate it. And if you need anything from us, from me or the community that I have, let me know. You can always DM me. We can play together. If you have something to show off and want to do some kind of co-op dev stream to share the new changes, feel free to reach out, and we'll always stay in touch. So thank you for tuning in. I really appreciate it, man. That was awesome.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Cool, man. Thanks. I will go now. I'll play World of Warcraft. It is what it is. You can. I mean, it kind of says it all. So I will go there, and I wish you a very good night. I think night. Yes. Thanks, man.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Have a good one. Bye. All right, chat. Yeah, thank you. I hope you enjoyed this. One second, let me show my face because this is insane. There it is. There it is. We got it. We got it. We got it. We got it. Yeah. So what do you guys think? Like I told you, this game is really something else, man. And don't be discouraged about the number of players. Don't be discouraged that one guy is building it. I think the heart is in the right place. You heard him. You heard Phil himself. He's building a challenging game for people to chill out in, which is like a oxymoron in a way. But I think he's on the right track to make it happen. Like, it's a great combo of two worlds. Because you not always have, you know, imagine coming back from work, okay? 9 to 5 or 9 to 10, and whatever the fuck your shift is. Maybe you're working 2 jobs because you have 10 wives to, you know, to keep up with. I don't know. So you come back from work. You don't always have the energy to go and smash mobs infinitely, okay? Maybe you just want to hang out in the middle of the city, role play a little, or say hi or whatever. So... yeah. So I think this game can cater to both moods. It's a small, beautiful, well-crafted game, and I really love to give shout out to games that know what they want to be and what they know. Games that know who to cater to, what they want to cater to, right? So SpiritVale is just perfect example of that. It's really fun. It's really fun. It puts a smile on my face. It really does. Yeah. There's also a YouTube video on my channel that's like 8 minutes long, which is a chopped up stream of my first experience with the game. If you want to have a look, it was fun. I died like 10 times, but hey, it is what it is, man. Yeah. Let me see. This one. Yeah. Hey, Jordan, I missed the question. What did he say? May the cogs be with you, Jordan. Will there be third advancement? No, this isn't this kind of game. This is what he said. I think you're gonna have a second advancement, second job, and that should be enough to keep you full. You know, 2 jobs at the same time, man. That's difficult. But hey, paycheck should be bigger, okay? It puts smile to your face only because Paladin is work in progress, dude. We got Summoner. I think Summoner beats Paladin on my like tier list of classes. I think so. WoW doesn't really have a Summoner class. I mean, sure you have like Warlock but it's not the same vibe. It's not the AFK class that I'm looking for as a Summoner. And yeah, I don't know. It just doesn't work in my head as much. Yeah. Let me put some music back on. Cool. Chat, today we are big dicking WoW Legion Remix. And for those who don't know, WoW Legion Remix is a broken version of World of Warcraft. So it's nothing you've seen before, nothing you've experienced before, and nothing that makes sense, yet it's fun. It's the game that you log into to just smash your keyboard, set it on fire, just blaze through every content, and have fun. There's no challenge in this game. It's all about explosions, speed, and damage. People are soloing Mythic plus 30. This is how powerful people get, okay? So we're gonna give it a go today. But I'm very happy to have caught Phil for a quick chat. Really, that was amazing. And now I know about the game than I knew before. So yeah, that's amazing. Thanks, man. Let me grab something to drink, and we'll be on our way to play Big Dick Damage. Okay. I will fix the categories in the meantime as well. Guys, what did you think of the interview? Make sure to pop into his channel. Let me link it. Copy. There we go. Please join SpiritVale Discord. There it is. Yeah, community is awesome. People are awesome. Developer is fucking amazing. Dude, what else do you want? Like, you have to support underdogs. You really do. Because they will make MMORPGs better for everyone. So if you can, even if you're not gonna take part in Discord, you wanna lurk, that's still good. It really is. Okay. Hold on 1 second. I'm just fixing things up. Because I need to change the category of the stream. You know, you guys know the drill, okay? It's not that easy, okay? Life as a streamer is very difficult. So, 1 second, we have to type shit on the keyboard. Yeah, it just stinks. MMO, okay. World of Warcraft, there you go. Dude, you can hear WoW in the background already, man. Insane. I'm so hyped. Trust me, this game mode is just something else. Like, you will... I think you will find it funny to just watch it. Really, it's... it's so stupid, man. We will go for a dungeon, and I will show you what a dungeon looks like. Yeah. Crazy stuff. Here, this, and this. Okay, we're good. I think we're good. Let me grab something to drink. And be right back, okay? So I will put you in the game already. This is my boy! Look. This is my boy, man. He's beautiful and powerful, okay? Yes. Yes, absolutely. I will lurk for a bit, no problem with you. Thank you so much for stopping for a chat. Shipmaster, you liked it. Excellent, I liked it too very much. Again, Phil, if you're watching, thank you again for popping in, and we'll be in touch. Let me grab something, okay? 1 second. Big damage. Alright. Chat, this is the big moment, okay? We're playing great game. Trust me, bro. It's amazing. I will turn off the Elven Forest music, because, man, we have better music in the game, trust me. How are you guys doing? How is everyone? We can slowly warm up. I didn't want to, like, scream and cast spells during the interview, of course, but we can now get back to big dicking it, okay? Yeah. How is everyone doing? Good morning, good morning. We have a Saturday. We have an amazing day. It's a very bad weather outside, which makes it the perfect weather to play games. And I decided to play WoW Legion remix because it's hella fun. If you guys don't know about WoW, Legion is literally an expansion from 10 years ago. And they released a remix of it, which means it's completely broken. You basically are allowed to gather infinite power. This is literally even the name of the thing. 1 second, where is it? 1 second. It's somewhere there. Shut up. It's somewhere there. I don't remember. Like, I don't know everything, okay? Calm down. So, you can gather infinite power, genuinely, and just rip everything apart. It's so fun. And, hey, to take it to the next level, man, you have add-ons that automate everything. You don't pick up drop, you don't talk to NPCs much, you don't open chests, everything happens for you. Look, you know, you just let go, everything gets accepted. Not this one, because this is daily and you have to choose, but normal quest, it's full auto mode, full explosion mode, speedrunning mode. Okay, it's gonna be great. I'm on my way outdoor. You have a great stream, and thank you, Shipmaster Con. May the cocks be with you as always. Enjoy outside, but be careful, it's dangerous, and when you die out there, there's no coming back, okay? This isn't a game anymore. Hey, go tell Deaf Phil to fix that taunt bug. Jesus, Uncle Dorakun. May the cocks be with you, Uncle Dorakun. He gone. Where's Phil? Phil! Hey, Phil! Wait, hey, Uncle, can you help me out? Holla. Okay, hey, Phil! No, he gone. I'm sorry, it is what it is. Yeah, What is this? Whom you hold me? Uncle Dorak got hungry, made the cocks beefy as always. Have a kiss and don't take shower. It's gonna wash off, man. You good? How you doing? Love you, brother. Oh man, I'm gonna hug you, okay? Okay, not too much, because that's gay. Alright. No, kto mnie znowu follownął tutaj? May the cocks give you. How you doing? Yes, amazing. Thank you. Thank you. Please do enjoy the stream. Okay, and thanks so much for stopping by for the interview. I know I think Phil announced the stream a little later, so like we've been about 60% into it, but I will chop it out. Like I'm gonna do like and upload it as a separate video, so we can have a back-to-back nice conversation with them. I'll probably fix some audio and shit. You know, we're gonna do the YouTube magic. You get me, bruv? In the bruv, yeah, bruv. So no worry about that. But in the meantime, again, thank you for the support. It means a lot. It really does. It's we're a small content channel community thingy, and any follow, any like, any share, any good word is fucking amazing. So thanks so much. Yeah. It sounds very German, man. It really does. Hohenheim. Actually, no, it sounds like Zone in World of Warcraft a little bit, because we have Stormheim. So Hohenheim. That might work as well, man. Yeah. I think so. What are we gonna do? I'm gonna show you what a dungeon looks like. Okay. Look. So I'm gonna go for a random normal dungeon. The normalest test of dungeons. Okay. And it's gonna be, yeah, Phil. I hope if you ever make dungeons in the game, they're gonna be like that. Yeah. It's so fucking stupid, man. But hella fun, and I think you're going for that kind of thing anyway. Let me choose this quest. It's accepted. Perfect. And then after that, I think we're gonna go for raids, which are, you can literally turn off your screen and do the raid. So it's super convenient. Yeah. So if you ever like were scared to go for a dungeon, for a raid, or for Mythic Plus, or do anything in WoW because you would have to learn a lot about mechanics and your class and, you know, everything, how to move and avoid mobs and shit, you don't have to worry about that here anyway. It's the perfect game for classic endies like me. Because the game itself is so fucking overloaded and bloated, I don't know what's going on. But yet, in this mode, I don't have to know. It's so forgiving. It's so whatever. You just smash your face on the keyboard and everything works out in the end. It's beautiful. Right? Highly recommend you pop in. Like, of course, I mean, it is behind the sub, which is what Phil was talking about. Like, he doesn't want to necessarily make the game subscription based because it like cuts people off, right? But if you have a sub for WoW, or if you consider joining for a month or two before Christmas or for Christmas, this shit's gonna be for another 90 days because this is like a limited time event, and you can do all kinds of magic stuff with it. All right, yeah. Okay. So we're waiting for the group for the dungeon. I'm just gonna hop into the open world and continue the campaign. The reason why we wanna do campaign first and on easy mode, there are two modes now to open world. The reason why we wanna do it on easy mode is because we're gonna do it as soon as possible. Like, campaign is, no one cares, yet everyone needs it. Okay, this is like it's the beautiful summary of WoW retail open world. Everybody needs to do open world, but no one cares about it. Do you know what I mean? And that's my biggest pet peeve with WoW retail. There's so much stuff in it, yet no one cares about it. And it's not the issue of the players, it's the issue of game design. So hopefully, you know, WoW Midnight will bring people back, will calm the fuck down, everyone. And it's gonna be great fun. Let's go for the dungeon. Look, I'm not gonna fly now. Oh, actually, I didn't ask Phil. Chat, because we still have people from SpiritVale in the chat. Do we know if there's any plan for, like, looking for a group or anything in the game? Or do you just randomly stumble upon people in the city, invite them over the old school way? Do we know? Again, I didn't ask Phil. Like, I have tons of questions, but I wanted to be very respectful of his time. Like, dude, it's so late in Australia. It's insane. So you know, I know what my brain is like around 9 p.m. It's dead, basically. Like, all I can do is play some kind of fucking Stardew Valley, maybe. That's how powerful my brain is at 9 p.m. Yeah. What do we have? What do we have? Oh, I didn't say hi to someone in YouTube. Personal HD, thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, big damage, man. How you doing? Sorry, when I interview, the thing is, when I interview, I want to pay as much attention to my guest as possible, okay? So reading chat sometimes is just hard, but hey, I'm doing my best. I'm learning on the job, okay? It's fine. Look, this is a dungeon. You guys ready? Hopefully the tank is ready, because the tank leads the way, but look at this shit, look. You're gonna love this. Okay. Okay. What mobs? What do you mean? What mobs? Actually, I'll let the tank lead the way. Look. What do you mean? Yeah, no. Yeah, okay. Let's burn them down. Okay. There we go. Easiest game of my life, man. No problem. So, hey, unironically, this game, this Legion remix, it reminds me of SpiritVale. It kinda does. Because it's very chaotic. And this is exactly the feeling we have when we play SpiritVale. Let's go! This is the boss, okay? I remember doing this dungeon 10 years ago as a tank. It's crazy. Yeah. The funny part is that I remember, like, mechanics and, you know, what the fuck is happening and how you don't care in this mode at all. And back in the day, you were very careful. Every step mattered. You had to avoid every attack and shit. Dude, now it's just like... You get me? Best game of my life. Okay, I'm gonna pop up the fucking wings, Red Bull. You get me? Yes. Burn his ass. So you have those... Look, the tank is standing literally in this green shit on the ground. Look. He don't care. Yeah. And the thing is, I'm not even, like, geared powerfully. I am still leveling. And you only... start like this curve of power is really steep after you hit like 540 item level and max level, like either or ish. You get me, bruv? Then it's just like, yeah, you're on Mars, man. You're going viral. So now what you're looking at is just like some kind of basic. Yeah, nothing important, nothing impressive, yet still very effective, right? So imagine when you're fully stuck. Just, yeah. Again, people are soloing Mythic 30. Alright? Yeah, alright, come on, bitch. Let's go. I played, what was it? What's the name? Maw of Souls is the dungeon, right, chat? Maw of Souls. I had one tank. The guy... I will confess. Now, this isn't even a joke. I will confess, I died. Because the tank was absolutely out of his mind. He pulled entire dungeon. All the way up to Hellia. All the way up. Everything. Like 3 bosses. Hundreds of mobs. And we just tried to nuke them down at the end. And man, that was amazing. That was so much fun. I loved it. Dude, I don't even have to think when playing this. I can talk to you all the time. I can read messages if you pop one. I'm just blindly pressing buttons and it works. And this is exactly the opposite of what I love about games. But I think because it almost feels like cheating. And I've always cheated, like, even in Sims, right? Like, I would, of course, have cheat codes for gold. Like, come on, like, exclamation mark Rose something was the cheat code. I don't remember exactly. Do you guys remember? Yeah, yeah, it feels like cheating, this game. It really is. Maybe that's why it's fun. I don't know. I think the biggest appeal to me in here is that I can complete my collections. And you guys know I like collecting stuff. mounts and house decorations now coming up. Yeah, there's plenty to do, and it's all very limited. So it's like this perfect balance of all the psychological manipulation you can think of. Like there's FOMO. Oh shit, I got something legendary. What was this? Big damage. Yeah, it's artifact weapon damage. Very good. Yeah, there's FOMO, right? There's dopamine everywhere. Like every mob gives you armor. Every mob gives you power. Everything drops shit. Like literally, that's how you have add-ons to handle the drop, because there's so much drop. It's do you know how when you play Korean MMORPGs and you have this menu of 30 tabs, okay, you have to click every tab to like mark it as red, mark it as seen. It feels like this playing in WoW, because you play for 1 hour and you have like 100 items to click. Do you know what I mean? So this is just beyond me, man. Let's go! Okay, we have a boo-boo. Libla, kurwa! Kto mi libluje tam? Cicho, czekajcie. Proszę się uspokoić natychmiast. Big damage. Pra! Look, I'm hitting the worm. I don't care. Look. Pra! Dude, we are in Legion and we're dealing millions of damage. What is this? I wish I had DPS meter actually for this one. I don't really care much about those things when I play retail. But this one is just great. And also, I don't know if I told you, Lord Kararinka, may the cocks be with you, man. How you doing? Have a kiss. Great day. I don't know if I told you, but I decided this character, this human paladin, will be my main on retail. Whenever this Legion remix is done, I will transfer him over. And not only I will get the nickname that I wanted, I will also be the class and race that I've always wanted. So it is what it is. Yeah, I'm not gonna play Horde anymore. It's lame. Like, yeah. I mean, dude, I haven't washed my hair for 1 week now. So I'm kind of getting closer to being a Horde person than Alliance. But still, it is what it is, man. Like, I feel like I can maybe pretend in the game a little bit. Yeah. I can smell testosterone in this dungeon. To be honest, Lord Kararinkun, I think this tank doesn't really realize what's possible. He's like this little bird in the cage, okay? Unfortunately, when you find a tank that is like big balls, big dick, you honestly don't know what's happening on the screen. It's like, it's almost as if I kept it zoomed out like this. Oh, there we go. Yeah, this is the perspective of a tank with big balls. Okay. Pro, kurwa, damage. Okay, achievement done. Drop next. Yeah, this one was mild. You know, mildly spicy. Wasn't that bad. Wasn't that good. It's okay. We're gonna go for another one, heroic this time, and heroic is a little bit different, but not really. You know what I mean? Can I get up there for this loot? One second. Sumimasen! Hey, chattomate. Good. Okay, so shit, I'm the only one left. Okay, let's go. I don't care. You will find it so funny when I go through campaign. I shut up every single NPC, every single dialogue, every pop-up is like X next, skip next, continue. Okay, accept it. It's just there's no time. It's like a perfect environment for me. For some reason, I don't know. I just like it. It is what it is. I can hand back the quest and take another one for the dungeon, right? So, who played it? Who is playing Legion? Come on, like, don't disappoint me, chat. Who's playing Legion? Come. Like you can't not. Like I get it. You're a classic Andy, okay? You're maybe retail Andy. I don't know. But remix is like the merge of two. It's like something else, man. You have to try to have an opinion. I really think so. Yeah, and it comes with a sub. So if you have a sub, I really recommend you pop in. Wait. Now, there we go. Perfect. We have to go to Halls of Valor. Shit, Halls of Valor is my favorite. 1 second. Let me cancel this. We're gonna go to Halls of Valor on Heroic so I can complete the quest. It's amazing. We're gonna fight Odin. Yeah, I'm not even kidding. He'd be like... He'd be like, hey, you peasants. And like, what? And he's like, you bitch. It's really, yeah, it really is. Trust me. I literally just reenacted the cinematic, okay? And it's amazing. But by the way, the palace that he's in, like being up there with gods, it's just all golden, red, and shiny. You will love it. Let me just get into that dungeon with the group finder. Julie Papon, skibidi pompon. You get me, bruv? In the bruv? Yeah, bruv? Yeah. Ayeskun, stay Bybsie! Stay Bybsie, Ayeskun. Ataku. Ataku. What's up, my man? You get me? Lord Karani, hydrate Bybsie. That's a good idea. I haven't drunk water in probably 3 weeks. So there it is. Okay. That actually felt good. Maybe 1 sip per 3 weeks is enough. I'm not so sure, but yeah, that feels good. Also, when we played Legion, by the way, hey, I'll tell you this shit. When we played Legion, 1 second, where the fuck do I go? Here, okay. So, when we played Legion, we didn't have dragon raiding. So we couldn't do this, look. Big speed! So what it means... So I'm literally like flying 10,000% of the speed of the ground mount, right? So what it means, the world feels much, much, much smaller. The tiniest of dicks. And you are coming up with the biggest of dicks, you know what I mean? Like big dicks is small dicks everywhere. He can catch them. That's how it goes. Wait 1 second, I need to put the disguise on. Okay, Masquerade. And now I am Shenanigaku. Let's go. Wait, I'm gonna go to... Dude, I'm going to sewers? What is this? Oh kurwa! They see me! No ja pierdolę, nie mam czasu na takie rzeczy. I'm sorry guys, sorry, I'm good. I'm fine. We're going... Okay. We're going to Odin's house. Look at this. Look at... No, chat! Look! I'm sorry. This is 10 years old. I told you, WoW Legion is the biggest of expansions that ever existed. Well, post-classic era, okay? I don't mean to go that far. Of course, classic era is the peak cinema. This is the best game of them all. But yeah. No kurwa! Because I was... No przecież! They locked me out! No kurwa nieśmieszne, Ayeskun! No bo... I was admiring the game, okay? I was admiring for how beautiful it is. And I wanted to pay respect to Blizzard devs who made it happen, okay? And now they have to fight with Blizzard Entertainment owned by Microsoft. Back in the day they weren't. So they made good game, okay? And you know, yeah. You know what I mean? Do you know why this is taking so long? Because I'm not in there. I'm the biggest of damages. Look at this sword, man. It has a ball in it. And the second ball is in my ball sack. It's like connection. It's the extra buff, okay? Let's go. I don't care. Shut up. I don't care. Just go and pull everything, man. Yes. Come on, let's go. This is Mythic 30, by the way. I'm so powerful. There's no problem. What does he do? What? But you go this way. No. Okay, I guess that's fine. Okay. Okay, let's go! Big swirls. Big damages. Why am I even hiding from this shit? Let's go! By the way, this is the wrong direction. He went the wrong way. Who cares? Oh, maybe there's no wrong way, I guess. It's just fine. It's the same shit, different toilet. But usually people run to the right. It's okay. A little bit of extra flavor to the combat, okay? Co on gada? Dużo rzeczy. You get me? Oh, I got something on me. Who cares? Wait, I'm gonna die. Okay, sorry. I don't wanna die yet. Dude, I had to bubble. What is this? Where's the healer? You get me? Terrible, terrible. I'm... It's fine. Okay, I will help them a little bit. I will move out. Okay, there we go. Yes. 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 Okay. I mean, it kind of, you know what? It kind of feels like heroic. It's like you have to press 2 extra buttons. Okay, so yeah, that's why it's taking 15 seconds, not 10. Oh, this boss was such a bitch in Legion when you played the game 10 years ago. Oh my god. Yeah, you had to, so you have those 2 spirits and you have to tank the boss closer to one than to the other, because otherwise she would get buffs from both. And then you had to hide under that dome and then avoid balls and shit. Like, yeah. No kto mnie tu lebluje, no? Daiki-kun! May the cogs be with you, Daiki-kun. How you doing, man? Oh, Domu-kun. Okay. It's so broken, man. This damage here, everything is so broken. But we don't have big dicks in the party. I'm the only big dick, because the bosses, they live for far too long, man. Honestly, it's like, sometimes when you find a group, you don't even know what's happening. You can't, like, you can't even appreciate that you're playing the game. It's like fucking PowerPoint. It's like, first slide, middle slide, last slide. Whatever was between, doesn't matter. This is how it feels with some groups. It really is. Damn, I remember this dunk. Exactly, that's what I mean. Like, dude, I'm reliving the life. Wait, did they go in? Oh, shit. Okay. Okay, they're gonna fight the wolf now. Yeah. And now I am in combat? Come on! I'm so mad right now, man. Isn't the wolf to the left? Yeah, there... Wait, where's the wolf? How... Oh, there he is. Wait, how did they know that? I thought he was spawning on the left and then in the cave. Jeez, I have to remember the game. It's too far away? There we go. Okay, so he's gonna jump between us now. Yes, doesn't matter. Yes, come on. Okay, I'm gonna raid. This spell, Vindicator's Judgment, is so good. This beam of light, it just melts through everything. It's insane, man. And that's something that comes from the weapon, from the artifact, from the remix. If you go to my weapon, you have this custom, like, upgrade system for your weapon, and I chose the tree, the branch of the tree that has this spell, whatever. It's my favorite. It's just so good. Did you guys... Hey... But always on the right. No, that's not fucking true, man. It was never on the right. Like, I literally did this dungeon like 5 times in past 2 days. No way it was on the right all the time. Like, I know my sides, man. You get me? Come on. There you go. Nice. Okay. And now we're gonna kill the final man. Daiki, how you doing? How is WoW Classic experience? Are you 60 now? Because that's a big moment. Like, we have to celebrate. If you hit 60, we have to get drunk in WoW. Yeah, I will log in to your server. We're gonna go to Stormwind's Inn, maybe Goldshire even, and we're gonna have a drink and get wasted and shit. Yeah, you're level 58. Ooh, that's a beautiful level. That's a beautiful level, man. Yeah. I remember me and my friend, when we started playing WoW back in the day in high school. Well, I mean, I started playing earlier, but with that particular friend, we played, yeah, in high school. We went to Westfall, right? And we got drunk next to that big tower, next to that outpost, and we just were vomiting on people. And that for some reason, that was the greatest fun. It was the illusion. We were just getting drunk, and whenever we vomited, we would aim at other players. That's it. That's all there was to it. Like, and for that we skipped school. Yeah, it's just some things are worth it, but they don't seem like maybe. I don't know. That was great. Okay, we're gonna burn them down with my beam. Yes, look! Damage! Kurva! I don't know what's happening. That's so funny. Okay, next boss. Okay, sure, man, sure. Come here. Come closer. I think what this remix really is, like if you think about it, it is essentially Season of Discovery, but for retail. I think that's one way to look at it. And Season of Discovery was hella fun. I mean, yeah, like sure it had problems, but it was supposed to have problems because that was experimental type of game. And I'm really liking how Blizzard is finally growing balls, and I don't know what the fuck is happening in the boarding room. In the boardroom in that company, how they convince stakeholders to invest in experiments like this, but I'm so fucking glad they do, because they are finally stepping out of the bubble, and the innovation happens right there, like out of the bubble. And Season of Discovery is an example of that, and then this remix, the first one was, what, Mist of Pandaria. It was... yeah. And now we have Legion Remix, man. Yeah. I don't think I ever did it below M+, so maybe there are 2 spawns there, thinking about it now. Oh, that's interesting thoughts. I would never think about it. I will say, though, you get me, bruv, that I will be doing Mythic Plus solo. I can't wait. Like, all I need is to have this number 80. Okay, this is max. 80 will be max level. Ooh, this is nice. This is nice bicep, man. And then this item level needs to be like 600. 640 maybe. And dude, we're gonna melt Mythic Pluses. There is an amazing, like, dude, there's an amazing transmog for doing Mythic Plus 30 on the key level 30. So good. And you can only get in Legion Remix. It's honestly that, and also capes that they have available. Is like 1 cape, but they reskinned it in 3 colors, and every color is for a different achievement, right? Like they always do that. So yeah, it's just so great. I will show you. I can't imagine not having it by the end of Legion Remix. Literally, the one with fire. Wow, it's big dick. Let me see if I can pull it up. Because now Odin will be like talking and shit, like I don't care, right? 1 second. Yeah. Where's the search here? Okay. So WoW Legion Remix Cape. Rent for Funkun! May the cogs be with you. Check. I will find it. There it is. There it is. Look. These are the transmogs. And you can get those capes behind them as well. I will show you in a second, but we are fighting big damage, okay? One moment. They are so good. There's no battle, man. It's just... this isn't level playing field, I'm afraid. Okay, let me... do this. Timmer! Legion feels so dumb, I'm leveling a gnome? Maybe that's why. You can't see anything. What do you mean? Yeah, the patch of grass is taller than you. How do you... yeah. I'll be pissed too, man. How you doing? What server you on? We can like do... we can do like damage and together, you get me, or whatever. Sure. I got... I'm gonna go for a raid very soon, because I have a quest for it, right? Okay. Okay, die. Very nice. 1 second. Okay. Now, I know that Suramar is probably one of the best storytelling arc we ever had in WoW. So Suramar story is full of corruption, cheating, stabbing in the back, and really lots of unexpected events. It's a great lore. But man, I absolutely hated moving in here. Like, moving around the city is absolutely the worst. No kurwa, przesuń się! Alright. It's so bad, man. Libla! You get me? So bad. By the way, this isn't a pay-to-win mount, okay? This isn't a cash shop mount. Calm down. You don't have to check. Though, that's fine. You don't have to. Just trust me, bro. Okay. Shut up! Sorry, Chad. No! No kurwa! No przecież ja nie mam siły na... Okay, let's go. Big beam. These are like elites. Okay, elite to damage. By the way, I'm not playing the heroic mode of the open world just yet. Because I want to complete the campaign as soon as possible. Kurwa, I pulled them. Fuck. But you have to believe me. If you are leveling your character and you are in the heroic world tier mode, which is a mouthful, holy shit, just realized, you are in for trouble. Right? Like, honestly, I don't remember when was the last time I respected my health and the enemy as much as I did playing world heroic tier thingy. It's just crazy. I loved it. Kurwa, so much health, man. Yeah, this is an elite. An elite. Elite. I don't know, English. Hard man. Okay. When I play the other mode, let's call it that, okay, it's easier to say. When I play the other mode, I am constantly dying. And it's not funny. Right? Like, I mean, I kill mobs. Like, I pay attention to my rotation and stuff, like, obviously. But, dude, you pull one extra mob, maybe two extra mobs sometimes, depending on the mob, and you are just like, you are sticking it out like that, and the mobs are like, ooh, it is what it is. An illusion. What are you hiding? Yes. This we've heard it many times, didn't we? What am I doing? Like, warp resistant plating. Where is it? Hey, did you see it? What am I looking at? I don't remember that part. Let me ask someone, okay? Maybe they'll know. Because... Oh, kurwa! Not me, I promise. It wasn't me. Yeah, it was him. Look. Where the fuck is this? Yeah. Oh! Dude! Those big boo-boos are dropping it. Them. Oh. Oh, Kto mnie tu zliblił? Desolation kun. What's up, my man? You get me, bruv? How you doing? By the way, Ren for fun kun. I mean, you can play blind. The damage was ridiculous. This game is supposed to be broken. And it's literally it. It is a broken game, and I fucking love it. Dude. Very rarely I sacrifice my sleep for a game. Yesterday, I played until midnight. Full knowing I have to wake up at 5:30 a.m. and learn Japanese, okay? So, dude, it's really addictive. It's so addictive, it's insane. Also, yesterday I played Arc Raiders, because there is a playtest going. And I also have lots of fun playing duo with a friend. No kurwa, I pulled them. Jesus! Nobody got time for this! Wait. Let me line of sight. This is ridiculous. What you gonna do, bitches? Hop. Okay, let's go. Easy. Nice. All right, we need what? 3 more. Yo, this is gonna be fun. This is why I still prefer classic. It's 2 different games. I still prefer classic for certain... Yes, I agree. No, kurwa, przestań! Się odwróć, kurwa! Yeah, so... Classic is a great game. It's probably, in my opinion, best MMO ever made. I don't care what you think. It is what it is. Yes, true. And it will always be that. But there are still other good games that we can play and enjoy. Right? And I think this one is it. Because you just fucking... Dude, no, I'm not gonna... No, I'm not gonna do it. In case I... Look, this is my finger, basically, right now. This is my toe. My big toe, okay? When we played Tibia, I was acting, and I was like... I was showing the dynamics, the dynamics between the farmer and the princess. You know, the pig in Elven Forest? So I was like playing the farmer that kicks the pig. And I was kicking the pig so much, I kicked the bed. And I almost broke my toe. Yeah, it was crazy. Like, I was in so much pain. I'm even surprised I finished the stream. I couldn't sit for like 3-4 days after that. It was crazy. So, yeah, I'm not gonna show you how it's done, but you can imagine it. Yeah, hop, hop, hop. Exactly. That's literally the reference I was making, yeah. Who goes there? Podbelicon. May the cocks be reviewed, Podbelicon. Chat. So, okay, while we have a little bit of peace in here, I will make a little announcement. And this is an announcement I am making with lots of consideration. I've been thinking about it for the past like 4 or 5 days. It's a big damage. So I need to be honest, you get me? I love Suramar, me too. Me too. It's just not moving around in the city is disgusting. It's so hard. But other than that, it's perfect. Oh, there's a bitch. Look, he's alone. Okay, so let me make an announcement while we kill him. So, right, I'm not good at this. I've always loved World of Warcraft, okay? And we know that, of course, like, we know that. Like, I streamed World of Warcraft back in 2019, and I've played World of Warcraft since being little Timmy, little bitch. And, I mean, oh, kurwa, they coming. Quickly. Okay. And it is what it is, right? So, I've been thinking about it quite a lot. No szkraba bije, exactly. I've been thinking about it quite a lot. And I think we will focus the channel, the content that we do on WoW for the next few months. And not entirely. Not entirely. I will go to the detail about that in a second. But the reason why I want to make that decision is, first of all, because I love WoW. I've always loved it, and I see how far this game has come and how far it moved away from classic. I want to be the positive force to kind of bring it back to classic. Like, if we like it, kind of what Midnight is trying to do. Okay, like I want to be the voice in WoW community that makes my favorite game better. And I'm sure there are people who disagree with me about my opinion, but like, if I'm outside of conversation, I can't contribute. So I have to be part of the conversation. Also, another thing is, we are entering a golden age of WoW for the next probably 9 months. We have now WoW Legion Remix. We have pre-patch for Midnight on the 2nd of December. We have 20th anniversary of TBC. We have Midnight itself. There's plenty of great content coming our way, and I would very much like to have fun with it, right? I want to play games and have fun with them, and WoW is on this fucking upper coming curve thingy, if that makes sense. Like, it's something good is happening, and I don't want to miss that wave. Now, speaking of the other games, I wouldn't be in a position to share my ideas and thoughts and have any points of reference if it wasn't for all the 30-40 MMORPGs that we played in the past 9 months. It's been an absolute data mining exercise from our end. where we played and played many games, met great people like Phil from SpiritVale today. Like, if I was a typical WoW streamer, I would never talk to Phil, and that was a highlight of my day, honestly. So every one of those interviews and every one of those indie games that we're looking at is the future of MMORPGs. So I also don't want to miss out on that. So I want to find a nice balance between WoW content and staying on top with the industry, if that makes sense. And I'm thinking this will be like literally 70 to 30 kind of balance, because in the last couple of months I learned that I really don't want to play all MMORPGs that are coming out. Crystal of Atlan, Blue Protocol, I guess I didn't play that one, but I kind of know what it is. Yeah, there's like Core Punk, right? Like Pantheon. I mean, there are games that we try and we never come back to. And based on those 30, 40 games that we played lately, I know exactly where my preferences are right now. And I can be a little bit smarter about choices that I make for our stream content. Okay? So, with that said, I think if we balance the content out at about, you know, this is rough numbers, like, honestly, out of thin air, 70% WoW, because there's so much to cover, and 30% indie MMORPGs, we will be in a perfect spot to never miss out on a great indie MMO, and yet make sure we play WoW the way we like to play it. Because, you know, when you, to be honest, really, when you say, oh, I'm playing World of Warcraft, what do you actually mean? What do you mean? Which one? Which version, dude? It's insane, right? So I'm thinking, honestly, when Midnight comes out and whenever pre-patch lands in December, I will focus a lot on housing. I will make my entire content about housing, because housing will send me to parts of the world of the game and make me do things that I've never done before. Do raids, I know, grind mobs and whatever, like, just to get decorations as the ultimate achievement. I love housing, I love decorating. I've always liked playing Minecraft for that reason, if that. Or Pal World, like, I always found building bases, like, my most fun activity in any game. So, we'll do that. But I'm just gonna give you a heads up, right? There will be WoW. There'll be a lot of WoW, and especially with Legion Remix having the deadline of like 90 days now and the pre-patch coming, we can't like really afford to play anything else if we want to understand what WoW is, where it is, what kind of topics are being discussed, and how we can contribute to the conversation. Yeah. Do we know the release date of Soulframe? No, they are like in alpha some shit. No, we don't know that, I'm afraid. Soulframe is a great game, yeah. I'm glad you're bringing that up. It's a great game. It's a little bit on the grindy side. It's a little bit on the MMO light side, but still a nice game. I think the lore, the world, the way it's poetic and the way it's built is just amazing and unique. You know, actually, what you have to try playing WoW with controller? Really? Why do you think I have to try that, man? What's so special about playing the game on the controller? Where is the mobs, man? Wait, they probably spawned, right? After all that yapping. Let me find one. Sumimasen! Mobokun! There it is. Okay. So gonna do this. Pra, kręciołki, skurwysynki małe. Oh, kurwa, they're gonna pull, right? Yeah, it's fine. Don't worry about it, chat. We got this. We have big damages. Yeah. Come on. Oh, kurva, this is getting... This is... Oh, shit, this is big damage. Let's heal a little bit. Let's put Consecration Aura. Yes, man. Oh! Lebla! Lebla! Come on, die! Okay, oof. Yo! Dude, I've died in Legion Remix too many times, man. Okay. Yeah. So if you are into housing and you're as excited about WoW housing as I am, then you won't be disappointed by sticking around. I think I will be the ultimate interior designer in that regard. Like, literally, I wouldn't be surprised if, like, a little bit down the line... Oh, kurwa, where did I land? A little bit down the line, all I did was just housing content. Literally, it's just so fucking good. I love how evergreen it is and how perfect blend of vertical progression and horizontal progression it blends together. So it is what it is, yeah. Oh, kurwa! Yes. Actually, we could play some music. This is what I like about WoW, dude. You just play music, sit down with the boys, and you fuck around. This just reminds me of good old times, man. What are you trying to do with those spits, man? Look. Easy, easy is my second name. Oh, no, actually, that doesn't sound... That's fine. Yeah. Hop on the mount, let's go. Wait. Playing WoW with control is more chilly, better for posture. I mean, hard to disagree with that. Yeah. But you know what? I'm your typical PC gamer, man. It's like... I think asking me to play on a controller is like asking me to brush my teeth with my left hand. It would take me 2 years to get to the same level as my right hand, man. It's insane. Yeah. Hey, by the way, we didn't sign for any dungeon. 1 second. We have to do normal. Okay. I'm just following the quests that we have in here, okay? So, nothing special. I wanna do those researches in here because they give me, like, crazy number of powers. Dude, some of the... What is this? No, kurwa, they got me into some kind of... No, I'm not doing this. Where is the entrance to this, cave or whatever? I can never find it. I know how to... Wait. So... Where is it? Oh, here! Got it! Okay, see... All I had to do is read the map. It wasn't that bad, okay? After all. At Grindy side, you have to remember they also created Warframe, which is like grindy beyond any comprehension. Yeah, I mean, sure, as long as grinding feels good, I really don't care. Yeah, that's great, by the way. When you land, like when you fall down, you don't take damage, you explode the ground like some fucking Son Goku.
Power is out there. We need only reach.
Great add-on. Highly recommend. Okay. I think... Wait, what now? First... Feed her ancient mana at Shalaran to continue the campaign. Oh, I see. Okay. I'll do that after the dungeon. Yeah. Can we live on the same neighborhood? You can come clean my house. Dude, that's not how you invite guests. Dude, that's literally the opposite how I would like to be invited. But I like the first question. The second one kind of ruined it. I think, honestly, just like a New World, I will build my house in public so that people can admire it. A house in the game is, to me, as important as the gear and the way it looks. Because it carries social status. Right? Like in Tibia, you would want to have every single achievement out in the open, so when people go by your house, they know the size of your dick. And I want the same for my house and my character in this game. Yeah, I don't even mind keeping my house open to public just so people can come in and come out. Like, I don't really care that much. It's just the house, right? Like, I mean, you know. So we'll see how they go. Okay. This is the... Okay, this is the group. Yes. This is the group, dude. They're gonna pull fucking everything. No rush! Yes, so... Wait!
We meet again, weakling. Now it's just you.
I didn't... I didn't even... Okay. Chad, I have to keep up. This is bad. This is... I can't even click the boss, man. Let's go. Can I fly? No. I would say grinding in Warframe feels amazing. The combat system feels great. So they know what they're doing. Exactly. That's what I mean. Like, you can make simple things interesting and challenging and engaging. I mean, let's be honest. Grinding isn't difficult. Like, you just press buttons and... like, you get me. It's simple. But you can make it interesting. It's just lazy design if it isn't. New World might be the most fun I've ever had in any game. When the game launched, we'll ever... Kurwa, dude, I'm never gonna catch up. Honestly, I'm just gonna die. No, I feel like an idiot! No, kurwa! No, stop! They killed it! No! What is this walking simulator? Wait. 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 Dude. What's happening? Okay. I think we're good. Did you know that you can play the New World expansion for free? And yeah, New World, I mean Amazon, they showed up and they're like, yeah, actually, you know what? You can have it for free, thank you. No problem, man. So everyone who has the base of the game, just the base, the OG players, the one who paid for the game in like 2020 or 2019, whenever they came out, they got everything for free. Literally, you just log in, enjoy the mount, the new zone, the change in systems, the upgrade, everything is in there. Insane. Why can you one-shot bosses in the carried expansion here? I mean, because it's a broken game. Yeah, it's just a broken game, man. That's the whole point. That's why it's so fun. Like, I told people in the chat before, people are soloing Mythic plus 30. You have seen nothing, Jon Snow. Literally, what I'm showing you right now, it is absolutely nothing. Because my character is not even 80. Wait for level 80. Oh man, dude. Shit. There are plus 94 keys done already. That's insane. That's absolutely insane. You get this crazy, like, I think transmog or some kind of achievement when you do plus 40. And you're now coming in here. Oh, yeah, just about... Fuck me. 94. That's crazy. Okay. I will immediately sign up for Emerald Nightmare. I think I've actually done this dungeon before. Raid. That is a raid. No. Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay, I see. Yeah. Oh, all right. All right. All right. So it's split into 3 wings. Okay. Let me try. Yeah, let's go for the first one. Let's do it. I'm gonna probably wait like 10 years for the invite. That shouldn't be that bad, but we'll see. All right. So, Tatsura-kun. Eat this shit. Let's go. Hey, he's botting. Report him.
What is our destiny?
Oh, shit. I didn't have enough mana. Okay. Redinky, what's up? You should go human. I am human. I am the most beautiful human of them all. Ginger. That's why I'm so powerful. I got no soul, you get me? My power comes from the light, not from the inside. Yeah. Have you ever used Raid Finder? I think I have. I think I have. Yeah, I mean, I must have. Like, Yeah, come on, man. Like, what is this question? That's a gotcha question. Hush to. Sims Elf. Nah. I'm playing... Dude, I don't know if you have this in your country, in your language, but there's like a... Where is it? Fuck. There's like a certain meme in Polish gaming community, MMO community, where you have a nickname, which is like literally someone's first name, right? And then they just add PL that stands for Poland. And this is their entire username, right? And people who have a name like this, for example, it could be, I don't know, like Piotr, which is Peter, right? Piotr PL. And they would literally, when they create a character, right? They just go, create, next, Piotr PL, enter the game. That's it. So whatever is default, they play it. And in World of Warcraft, it seems to be warrior, a human warrior, because you always get like alliance and humans at the top, first choice. But for some reason, also, that meme, that joke extends to paladins. So if you see a human paladin, you know he's an idiot. You should form a guild. Yeah, sure, Bip Squad. Okay, chat. Now we need to focus. Oh, wait, they already... Okay. Okay, sorry. I thought we had to focus. No, doesn't matter, chat. It doesn't matter. Yes. My favorite one is first name, last name, random number. I never seen those, man. Where they... Really? Okay, let's go! Big damage. You see boss's health? Bottom right? Or in the middle? I could genuinely just play with my feet and it would have been the same outcome. Easiest game of my life. Let's go! 2 more! Dude, I love this. I'm a fucking gnome warrior. So, I will tell you something beautiful. Restkun. Rentfun. Alright? Sorry, I have to keep up because if I'm gonna be left behind, I'm gonna die. Fuck. It's just... Good game.
I have faced the nightmare before. Never has it.
I love this. This is so stupid. It's so fucking stupid. I love it. It's like watching Kiepski. You get me? The comedy show in Poland. It's like well known, well regarded for being so fucking stupid. It's funny. This mode is exactly that. It makes no sense. It's ridiculous. It shouldn't exist. Yet it is, and it's great. I can... Yeah.
What manner of foul creature is this?
I've been literally... What?
Betrayers.
Ha!
Liars.
Oh, there it is. Okay, it takes time. Okay, it takes time. Forgot. Yes, I saw this meme yesterday. A child fell on his head and then went to make a car exactly like that. No way, man. Really? That's amazing, dude. Oh, so good. Fuck me. Oh, no. I would have loved that meme. Yeah, I would immediately just repost it. Yeah. So I am that child that fell on his head. It is what it is. Dude. This is a fucking running simulator, man. Like, Should I even chase them, mate? Oh, they're killing a boss. Okay. Okay. Okay, chat, I caught up. Okay. I caught up with the raid. My contributions won't be forgotten. Let's go! The biggest damage of them all. Skibbity. Whoa! What is this? Level 80!
The illusion of corruption falls away.
Amazing! That was fucking great. Okay. What? What the fuck?
What horror is this? A tumor of...
That was smart, actually. That was actually fucking smart, man. Yeah. Yeah. I recently saw someone translate Świat według kiepskich episode to English using AI. I thought I was gonna die. But die out of what? Out of laughter or cringe? Yeah. If you have an active Instagram, you would have get it. I immediately thought of you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. No, I don't have an active Instagram. I don't use... I live meta-free. I absolutely hate Meta as a company. Same goes for, like, Google. And I'm trying to de-Google my life as much as I can. Like, honestly, I'm being radicalized right now. I go crazy insane on privacy, security, freedom, fucking self-hosting any data that I have, disconnecting from the cloud. Like, I'm going into fucking recession here, man. So I'm sorry, no, I'm not on Instagram. It is what it is. Yeah. Probably watched Pews too much. Nah, dude, I think I watched... I think it started with Linus Tech Tips when he mentioned this home media server, some shit. And then you hear about Microsoft fucking using your computer for AI training, and then... Yeah, did you hear the latest news about Microsoft, what they did with Windows 11? Oh yeah, you can't use it unless you log in with your biometric data. And then you have this fucking digital ID in the UK. Like, this is too much, man. They're literally pulling your data from wherever they can. Fuck them. Yeah, it's not with Pews at all. It doesn't matter what Pews does, actually. It's just fucking common sense, in my opinion. Just use Linux. I'm very close, man. It's just too much effort to switch. But I'm using Linux on a couple of PCs in my house. And to be honest, it's been a great experience. I killed Linux installation 15 minutes after I installed it for the first time. So that was great. But after that, I reinstalled it. And ever since, it's been working for like 1 week now or a couple of weeks. And no problem there. So yeah, you just have to be careful because there's no mercy. Like with Linux, you are the god. And one wrong move and you're dead. Yeah. I am VPNing. I am fucking removing any... I literally said 3 words and boss is dead. Great stuff. Okay, people are leaving already. Alright. Leave instance group. Nice. Yeah. Good for you, to be honest. When I'll be having my own house, we'll do definitely the same. Yeah, I mean, if you want any tips and whatnot, yeah, happy to help because I've been through this for a while. And I do have my... Of course, so the thing is, when you... It's always like that. Like, if you want to... If you are ready to give up a little bit of your freedom for convenience or for this fucking sense of security, you've already lost your right to freedom because that they will take your finger and then take entire hand and then take your entire body and everything that comes with it. So naturally, the opposite of that is when you start investing in your privacy and moving away from all those conveniences, your life will be a little bit inconvenient. That's the trade-off. Like, sometimes something doesn't work. Sometimes you get disconnected. Sometimes you can't access because of X. And sometimes you have to move away from Windows to Linux, which is, like, if you don't know Linux, a drop in quality of life because you don't know Linux, right? So you have to accept the trade-offs, the inconveniences for the sake of improved security and privacy. if you're ready to go that extra step and live with that until at least you learn how it all works, I think you'll be much better off in the long run. Yeah. Time to wash my teeth and equip my braces again. You get me? Is get very much. I had braces myself years ago. I still have retainers in my teeth. Wait, what I was doing? I need to speak to Uranus. Okay, where is he? Uranus sumasen. Wait, what? Oh shit, I need to feed this bad boy. Oh, okay. I thought that was like a daily, but it isn't a daily. I need to actually feed him. Okay, fine, right. Let me find some mana gems in that case. That's like just outside of the cave. I'm gonna collect some, and the guy's gonna be happy once again, man. Yeah, I had braces, not invisible or anything. They just put them in front of my teeth that everyone to see, and once they like took them off and put the retainer on, I came back home and I was like, dude, they're not straight, man. Like, I'm just looking. I'm like, they're not straight, dude. So I came back to the guy complaining, like, you know, a customer would, I guess, when they're not happy with the service. And he wasn't very happy about that because, of course, that will cost them money, a lot of money, right? Because not only he has to put them back on. Well, first he has to take off retainers, then he has to put the braces back on, and then he has to see me like for the next 3 months to keep maintaining that brace and take it off, etc., etc. Like the whole process again. But he had to, because I mean I have consumer rights and shit. So he did that, and now it all works. Like it's good. But yeah, like it's never perfect. So, I'm saying just some people shouldn't be doing what they're doing. That's what I mean. Yeah. Like literally, if a normie like me could look at my teeth and see, dude, they're not straight, and the fucking dentist let me go and being happy and all, I'm like, dude, you shouldn't be a dentist. Yeah, do you know what I mean? And of course, there wasn't like it wasn't aftermath free. What happened is that because they started like, you know, removing braces twice on my teeth, my first teeth in here, it cracked in half. Because of all that pressure and pulling and tugging, you know? So, like, what the fuck, man? You get me, bruv, innit? Pissed me off, innit? Yeah. Where's my... How much ancient... Oh, we have enough ancient mana, let's take it. Yeah, so... That's why, overall, I think that we can extend that a little bit more to my philosophy of avoiding doctors. I think the minute you have to go to a doctor and they start feeding you with some kind of medicine and bullshit, you are on the downward spiral. Yeah, like I go to a doctor as the fucking, like, if I broke that toe, I would have gone to the doctor. Okay? But because I suspected it could be fracture free, I stayed home. And actually that was okay, because I didn't have any fracture. It worked, the finger is good. So, do you know what I mean? I delay seeing any doctors as much as I can. I fucking hate doctors. Yeah. Some people are doing it for money only. Oh, this guy was. Yeah, this entire clinic was back in the student town when I lived. And he was like... Yeah, if I was me then, I would have said, no, sorry, I will go somewhere else. But I was just like this young little timiest student that didn't know much about life and how to read the room and how to read people. I'm not that I'm expert now, but I know a little bit more. I would have sensed that something was off about him. He was this like he was literally treating me in his suit. He has like full-blown suit, like financial director suit. That was weird. Like, I mean, sure, you can dress however you like, of course, but that was weird, right? Anyway, yeah. So, doctors, as any experts, they come in all shapes and flavors, and the worst part is you never know if the one you picked is trustworthy. You just have to kind of go with the flow and yeah, learn whether you live or die. I mean, just what it is. Like, what can you do? Like, people people are happy to get second opinions, of course, but not everyone has this kind of privilege because it costs money. Like, some people can't afford to go to a private doctor, and if they go and they're gonna dish out 150 quid for 15 minutes consultation, I can bet they won't go again for the second opinion. It's just ridiculous, right? Where is my Chad? Why didn't this work? Oh, cause Chad, sorry, I am a MMORPG player. I can't read, of course. So this says normal, and I went to LFG. Fuck. Chad, do you reckon? Do you reckon if I go, I will have to worry? Because I have pretty much zero knowledge when it comes to those raids. Like, I just... Sure. I remember a little bit, okay? Like, what happens then and then. But... It's not probably to the best of the group. Okay, let's just follow the ball. No problem. I think we can do that. This is actually a very easy quest, man. Yeah. Can someone remind me where's the entrance to Emerald Nightmare Raid? I can go fly to the entrance. And then I can sign up to a group, so I won't be, you know, delaying anyone. Valshara. Okay. I will see if it's on the map somewhere. Oh, right here. Okay. All right. I remember. This is the zone above which you can't fly. Because you're, like, getting dicked. You're flying and you're like, oh, off the mount, bitch. Yeah, I remember that. Okay. This is gone. Cool. We can do this now. So, the guy is coming. He has supervision. The zone where Ysera dies. True. Ysera, the Dragon of Dreams. Very much dreams, yes. Wait, this guy has supervision, and I am being sandwiched right now. Fuck. Fuck.
An illusion? What are you hiding?
Oh my god. Okay, come on. Yep. Delete! Easy. It's too far away. Oh my god. What are we gonna do? Guys, by the way, do you like my new banner on X or on YouTube? I think it's very, very nice. Like, let me show you because you probably haven't seen it. Like, yeah. Every time I see this, I hear the voice in my head. Like, dude, it's too iconic. I thought it's gonna be nice, especially like if we're gonna pivot a little bit more into, you know, WoW, then I think it works. By the way, by any of you, did you manage to play WoW PTR yesterday or 2 days ago? So the 16th and 17th, to play around with housing. Because that was, literally they had housing open to the public. Anyone with sub to WoW could try housing. And I wonder if anyone tried, and what did you think of it? Because I have it all recorded. I want to make a video about it. But I wonder if you have any experience with that. Yes, I don't. Something is no yes. Okay. Yeah. Thank you for that input. I mean, nice. Yes. Pot belly. I know what you mean. I know what you mean, man. Let me see. There is. Oh, actually, I can show something to you. Let me just get this quest done. Because I'm being attacked from all directions. Alright. And then this way. Alright. Nice. Okay. So, actually, if you go... I found a great add-on. And this is seriously coming from the guy who doesn't use add-ons when playing retail or anything. I found this add-on called Crowies. Crowies achievement filter, and Krowi is like cows, but in any case, Krowies achievement filter. And what it does is swaps the default achievement window to pretty much the same looking one, but with extras. You have tabs and filters, and it's just a little bit more customizable. But what's cool about this is that you have this special tab in here, and you can go to housing decor, and you have all the achievements that reward you housing decor. And some of them are like from Legion Remix, some of them are from different expansions, etc. So you can go through them and get stuff for your house. Very nice, very convenient. There's also, actually, one second. There's another one called Homebound. It's a little bit different. It has different stuff in it. Both of them are not comprehensive, so you kind of have to make sure with the internet that you've covered it all. But still, pretty nice. You can actually see the items and shit. You have a nice bed. You can also check what you're gonna get when the game launches. Look. I gotta go. Hey, Potbelly! May the cocks be with you. Have a great day. Look, I'm gonna get Onyxia's head. Yep, we're gonna hang it. Big damage. I really like that. So yeah, look. Nice. No, this is all... This is nice, but not my favorite. You can tell which expansions I didn't play, right? You can easily tell that. Wait, I do have PvP rewards. I'm actually surprised with that. What the fuck? Okay, well, anyway, we're gonna have a play. By default, when you load up in housing, you already have plenty of decorations. And there are vendors that sell decorations too. So it's not that, you know, you have to have achievements to build anything. That's not the case at all. Yeah. Of course you do. It's one of the best clips on your oldie. It's amazing. That clip is fucking great. And yeah, and who would have known that WoW players have such a beautiful voice? Yeah. Attack. It is what it is. Wait. I got a supervision in here. Have to be careful. I need to... When I finish this quest, what I will do, I will go to Valshara and try to get on that raid from Emerald Nightmare. Honestly, I haven't done that raid in like 10 years, so I'm probably gonna get lost, I might die, or some shit. But hopefully I will have people who are stuck with like 7+ item level. So I won't even have to worry about it that much. I'll just be a leech. That's okay too. Sometimes you gotta be a leech. And those raids, they drop great gear too. So it will benefit me in manifold. You get me, bruv? In it, bruv? Yeah. Just finishing the questing. There we go. Nice. Alright. So, Valshara. This way. Yes, dude. Let's go. Can I put a marker on the map? Let me see. There you go. Nice. And if I click it, is it... Ha! It works! Dude, we have pings in World of Warcraft now. So what you're seeing now is literally the retail part that's been remixed into WoW Legion. Because this is how it works. They take retail and put it on top of old content. And that's why it's so fucked up. That's why it's so broken. Right? We're traveling back with the power that we have now. It's pretty cool. Alright. Gonna try the raid and see how that goes. Let me see. Have you guys have the favorite raid from World of Warcraft? Yeah, I don't know. Like, for me, it's probably like Icecrown, right? Like, probably because it has so many memories with it. Okay. So this is where it is. And now the entrance is a little bit further down. So let me make sure I get there. Oh, there's someone here. Cool, cool. Hey, we got more people. Nice. All right, let me find a group. Selling boosts. Really? Fuck. Okay, so we want emerald. Emerald normal. Mythic HC and blood. No. Just 650 plus. I don't have that, man. What about this one? Can you take me? I wonder if they actually like filter out people. Because technically this is such a brain dead content, man. It's like almost anyone can join and anyone can do it. Yeah, so they declined me, so I think I have some more work to do. I have to put together a better gear. Because honestly, I just dinked level 80. And I got nothing. What is this? Yeah, I'm 488. Like, they're looking for 650 for Mythic. So, yeah. By the way, let me see if I can put the music on. What do we have? Okay. Okay. Is this good, chat? That's something really quiet in the background. Okay. Nothing overwhelming or anything like it. I don't think it's too loud, right? Does it feel good? All right. Let me go for normal. Do we have any new groups? The thing is, they're going full clear. That's the thing. They won't. No, I don't think they're gonna take me. There's no way. I just need to. I need to get good. Yeah, because every group is going through every single difficulty mode. So they probably want people who are good enough for the final difficulty mode. And I'm just not there. Like, there's no way. I literally just dinked level 80. And we have to complete the campaign. Like, campaign is the most important one. Because with every campaign, you get, like, extra experience boost. Which helps you to gather power much sooner. Much faster. Okay. We do have a couple of quests to turn into the dragon. Hello, Mr. Sir. Actually, 3 of them. Holy fuck. Alright. Complete. Complete. Thank you. And now we can take another one. So, this is essentially where you're taking all the coins from. And where you're taking all the power from. You just do those quests over and over. What is this? So we have collecting those. We have killing mobs. No, I'm happy to go for a heroic dungeon. It's super easy, super quick, and there are always people for it. Kill enemies. No. Okay, let me try this one. Okay, cool, nice. We'll clear. Look, so this chat, you can't exactly see my entire inventory, but this has been. How long did we? How long are we playing? Like an hour? Something like that, like an hour and a half, maybe. And I have 100 items to go through. Do you know what I mean? It's crazy. It's just insane how fast it all goes. So what I'm gonna do, I will show you how an add-on, of course, an add-on helps you to take care of it. Because just, like, you would be here clicking 30 minutes. So one thing I can't do with an add-on is see which item is an upgrade. So what I want to do is just hover them quickly, see where there's like a better stat, better power, equip that, and then grind everything else into the currency. And that's pretty much the entire loop, man. You just go through content as soon as you can, to collect those, let me show you here. Currency, if you go to currency, you have this bronze, right? So you want to have those as many as possible, because this is money that you use to buy all the appearances, all the mounts. And that's where the Legion remix, I mean, that's why it exists. So you can, like, buy the appearances, mounts that you didn't manage to get when the expansion was actually live 10 years ago. Right? We already have some mounts, so that's cool. But I'm holding on to them for now, because there's no pressure. We still have, like, 90 days to go. And I don't think they're taking away any of those vendors in here, so... Like, it doesn't matter when you buy them. As long as you don't cap it up, which is at 2 million, you're not gonna lose out much. Let me see. So I will tidy it up. And then we can go from here. Now, those trinkets, they have those perks like Light's Vengeance, or in here you have Arcane Ward. And they are directly tied to your weapon. Here, these are the, I guess, skills or talents that you can buy with the power by upgrading the weapon. But also you can activate them with your jewelry. So I'm trying to find as much jewelry as possible that relates to those talents at the bottom. And so that's why, even if an item, let me see, there's probably one. Even, I can't see, even if there's like a jewelry, this one for example, right? It's better, you can see it's plus 23 item level. I'm not gonna equip it because it's gonna replace a jewelry piece that has the perk that I want. So you don't always go for item level of jewelry. However, items, you just fucking equip anything that's better, it doesn't matter. Hey, we got a mount! What the fuck? Dude! Yes! Of course! I didn't see it! Hell yeah, bitch! Of course, look, this is beautiful Patrick. It's the Fel Patrick. Patrick oozing with the Fel energy. Nice. Okay, we got Patrick. So we're gonna sit on Patrick for a while while we take care of this, alright? Okay, better cloak. Nice. This one is even better, alright? Mode of a Broken Time. This is great because it's gonna give you items from Legion Remix. By the way, when you hit level 80 in what the fuck is this doing? When you hit level 80 in Legion Remix, you are starting to gain those Mode of a Broken Time, and when you use them, when you use 10 of them, you get a random piece of item, of armor, that works with your character, okay? And it's just another way to gain items, and yeah, basically, another system. What's this? This is good. Okay, we're gonna equip that one. And this one doesn't matter? No, it doesn't matter. Okay. This is fine. This is fine. Perfect, perfect. Now, for better armor. This is still jewelry. We don't want that. Anything to do with light, I will equip it. Because that's... I mean, I'm a paladin, right? Like, that kind of makes sense. This one? Ah, this is actually far worse. Okay, that's fine. Not really. Oh, you can't see those items because of my camera. That's fine. Doesn't matter. Because these are my old items, so all the new items are here at the top anyway. I'm just double checking from my session yesterday that I don't sell too much or something unnecessary. Let me see. I can technically wear this one? No. Okay. Well, that's fine. Right, what do we have? Helmet. Nice. I look like some kind of Ant-Man. I could be a Marvel hero in here. Putting this one up. Right. Okay. Yo, 127 item level upgrade. Where did that come from? Like, honestly, you don't know what you're getting. There's so many items dropping from everywhere. Until you find like 10 minutes to tidy it up, you can't keep an eye out on all of it. It's just insane. Okay. Got it. I think this is all. I think this is good. Yes. Okay, cool. Right. So... I will now, like, destroy all of that. Yes, this is how it works. And this is thanks to an add-on. So usually you have to put those items inside and click scrap, right? And what happens is add-on moves those items automatically, so you only click scrap. It saves time. It really does. And when you have to do that like 10 times a day, it really helps. Nice and easy. Did any one of you tried Arc Raiders? I'm gonna bring it up again because Arc Raiders now have like the free weekend, right? Oh shit! Oh fuck! I'm destroying my jewelry. Anyway, okay, cool. Yeah, so Arc Raiders have a free weekend, so I highly recommend you pop in because the game is fucking amazing, man. As a person who doesn't play shooters, because I can't, I'm the worst, right? Like when it comes to shooting people, I'm literally the worst. I still find it very, very interesting and fun to play. Let us speak about my progress. What is this? You have accomplished all that I have asked for and more. What wisdom would you share after your time with us? In my hands, the power of the artifact have grown. If there is a limit to this power, I will find it. It is not enough to have an artifact. To accomplish great things, it must be in right hands. And my power rivals that of the artifacts. Together, there is no foe we cannot best. Okay. Yes, I will find the power. Nice! Shape a new legend? What? Oh, kurwa! This is the armor set I wanted! Yo! How? How do I get it?
Question everything.
Oh, fuck. Dude, we have to do 20 infinite research assignments. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay, fine. Let's start now. We're going for Heroic Dungeon. Because we got a quest for it. It's that easy. And then we have to collect residual time modes, which is fine as well. No problem. Okay. Excellent. And in the meantime, we can go back to Suramar and hand in the quest. Maybe we can finish the Suramar campaign. It's honestly the longest. It takes fucking, I don't know, like 20 hours to do it or some shit. It's insane. Like, Valshara. When I was doing Valshara, I did it in one evening. And this one, I'm playing third day. Honestly, it's just, it's so crazy. Yeah. But it needs to be done. It is what it is, because you get, again, achievements, items, power. It all comes down to the same shit. You just grow in an infinite amount of power, man. Yeah. There we go. There we go. Nice and easy. By the way, speaking of creating a guild, I was thinking to create a guild, but I don't think there's enough people from Discord that are playing WoW Legion Remix. It's almost like futile, right? It makes sense. It's like I would create a guild and there'll be like one person inside of it. Like it doesn't make any sense. I'm not gonna recruit people right now in the game because it's just not where my energy goes. I want to make sure I got a great character. I have all the accomplishments from the game. I mean, if there are people ready to join the guild, I'm happy to do it. But I don't think many people play the game now, right? Like, if there is anyone in the chat playing the game, do let me know. Maybe that will, change my opinion. But my gut feeling is that no one else is playing Legion Remix right now. Maybe apart from Ayas, who already most likely has a guild anyway. Right. I was actually thinking to join Ani Fugia guild because she's one of the creators I follow from European side of the pond that plays WoW Legion Remix or WoW overall quite regularly, and she has a guild that's like open to everyone. You just fucking join it and that's it. And maybe that way we would have other people to play with if that's ever needed. You get me, bruv? Innit, bruv? Yeah, bruv. Yeah. Dude, I haven't done this dungeon in ages. Honestly. Just crazy. And this one has 5 bosses. Fuck me. My only worry with those dungeons is that I'm gonna get lost. Like, dude, again, I've been here 10 years ago. I have the worst memory when it comes to, like... Okay. I see what's happening. Okay, so it's literally the same shit, different toilet. Man, I can't keep up. Dude, Tank is Demon Hunter. He's speed running that shit. I honestly... No one is supposed to be that fast, dude. Look at him! We're gonna die! Dude! No, przecież... Wait! You've seen nothing, okay? It doesn't count. Yo! Come on! Why am I so slow, man? What is this? Wait, there's like a quest in here. Oh, I have a quest in here. Holy shit, let me collect it. I didn't even notice. Good moment to tune in. Dude! Boots to us to school. What the hell? Were you waiting for my failures? That's not good. That's not good. I don't like that. Wait, cause wait, a last person is running away from me. I will lose my way. I won't know where to go. I guess, you know what? I will just follow corpses. This is solo dungeon. Dude! Wait! That's what sells, I guess so, you're right. No, przecież no, dude, I'm not kidding. I haven't dealt a single damage to any boss yet. And we are on the 3rd one. No way, man. The speed of a demon hunter is just insane. No, kurwa. Dude, I'm dying! Oh, he died. Wait. No, someone else died. Okay, that's fine. I don't care. Oh, someone's healing me. Thank you so much. Thank you. Wait, he went that way. The boss is the...
Someone has made quite a mess down here. It has been too long since we've purged these catacombs of refuse.
Okay. Okay, I had nothing to say, man. It's just... They would... So, if these people exist, alright? Like, you have a demon hunter. He's actually a tank now. But I can imagine there are DPS players. There are DPS players who think exactly like that demon hunter. They want to speedrun this as soon as humanly possible. And there is me, Paladin tank. Okay? Do you know what I mean? They would fucking hate me, man. This would be the worst experience they ever had on a dungeon. Because they would be walking backwards and still be faster than me. Just watched a video of Ludwig streaming on a new channel, and it took 4.5 hours to get a single viewer. And it only happened because of a fake giveaway title. You mean on Twitch, right? Oh no, Ludwig is on YouTube actually, I think.
I heard about this crazy
Yeah.
job you guys are planning.
Okay.
Me out, were you?
Twitch. Okay. Yeah, I spoke to another content creator, Percival, the other day. We connected outside of stream, just talk on Discord. And yeah, like we both agreed how terrible discoverability on Twitch is. It's negative. There's literally no discoverability. So that's why I'm paying so much attention to YouTube, because that's where content exists 24/7, and on Twitch, the minute I go offline, we don't see each other, guys. Like, it is what it is, unfortunately, right? So that's the idea. Like, we put out good content on YouTube, and hopefully we meet more of ourselves. Meet more of us, like us, on Twitch, because that will, like, bring people over, right? That's the idea. Okay, I'm not gonna spend any points right now. What's happening? Duskwatch Archivist slain. No problem. So now, this is the pace I can set for myself and actually keep up. Jesus, that dungeon was brutal, man. Pra! Oh, shit. Okay, careful. So, this is still, I feel like, a little bit more difficult content than it used to be back in Legion. I think it's somehow, like, tuned up. You know what I mean? Because those mobs are not, like, coming down so easily. Unless Legion... What do I do with this? Nothing. Unless Legion used to be like that. And I'm just now conditioned by... the War Within, where mobs are just literally coming down with 2 shots. They're just so easy to kill. So how does always online work? Is it easy to set up via Twitch, or do you need to actually have a PC 24/7? There's a... Yeah, like, you have to... You don't... Well, you have to have some kind of machine on. I don't think it has to be PC. You probably can set up a 24/7 channel with command line. Like, just rent, like, Amazon server. And start the transmission and just keep feeding it files. I think that's entirely possible. But in, like, normal environment, you do have to have an OBS running. And just keep it running. Yeah. Yeah. That's lame. I mean, it's still a streaming platform, the Twitch is. I guess. They do have some VOD capabilities, but honestly, I don't think they themselves are taking it any seriously. So why would a streamer take VOD on Twitch seriously? I honestly never felt incentivized to upload anything on my Twitch channel other than whatever's happening on its own, the streams. Like, why would I take YouTube video, or at least, like, VOD video, and put it on Twitch instead of on YouTube? I don't see a single reason to do that. Yeah. So now, for example, Asmongold has, like, this 24/7 channel that is combined with his main channel. So whenever he goes offline on the main channel, the 24/7 channel resumes. But that is like 24/7 active channel. It's online constantly. Right.
Just give me one moment.
Yeah, but people watch that because it's Asmongold, right? He has a brand, and people will tune in because they're fans of Asmongold, and whatever he does, they're gonna just consume that content. Usually, like, 24/7 channels for smaller content creators won't make sense. Because, first of all, they're unknown. People don't know about them. And second of all, if you did that on your main channel 24/7, that will just completely wipe your statistics and reach, because no one would tune in and Twitch would think it's shit. Right? So you have to be very careful what you do. What was the idea behind Ludwig's Ludwig's new channel? Why did he do that? Was that some kind of experiment? Come on, little bitch. Look, we already did 8% of that Amass Infinited Power quest. That's good. That's good. We're gonna keep up. Keep the work up. Keep the damage up. We're gonna be home in no time, man. Hashafara fasha, kurva. Shut up. You get me. Alright, open the door, man. Come on. Oh, jeez. Alright. More! Yeah, people often asked him if he thinks he could do it all over again. Oh, really? Yeah, that's tough one. There's, you know... I don't... So the thing why this is so complicated for any people, and even in live, like, I don't mean like streaming overall, there's no recipe for life. Everyone's path is different, so... Like, that's why I take so much issue with being an expert. Like, how can you know what's good for me if you don't live my life? Frankly, I would take it even further. How do you know what's best for me if I don't know what's best for me? You know what I mean? Like, because I don't see into the future. It's that simple. So there are many ways to grow. There are many ways to be a content creator. There's many ways to make a career out of something. So it's hard to answer questions. Would you do it all over again? I don't fucking know, man. Like, if I was to follow exactly the same path and every event in my life turned out exactly the same, so it was like verbatim journey, one-to-one clone of it, then maybe you can answer that question because you can retrospectively judge. But even then, like, you don't know the cost opportunity associated with things you've done in your life. So it's like a stupid question, basically. That's what I'm saying. It's just a stupid question. Yeah. Maybe I'm overthinking. Maybe some people would just say yeah, no. But me thinking about it just doesn't make any sense. You get me, bruv? In it, bruv? Yeah, bruv. Yeah.
Small words, please.
The fuse is broken. We must trigger the mana
The fuse is broken. We're gonna fix it with my dick. I watched Tenacious D. I know how to do it.
Before the storm starts.
Yep. Wait, we have talent to spend. It keeps nagging me. Wait. Shit. 6! Wait, that means I can buy literally everything in here. Oh, fuck. Something's happening. 1 second. Yeah.
Easier said than done.
Shipche! I got no time for this, man. I gotta... Dude. I gotta play the game. What is this? I wanna go for a raid. I wanna do dungeons, mythics. Like, come on. I need achievements. Did you know there is, like, honestly... an achievement for doing world quest in the heroic difficulty of the open world. So, like, there's so much work, and I'm stuck on those fucking dialogues and cinematics that I've done 10 years ago. I don't care, man. Just move on. And Suramar is probably the campaign that takes the longest, right? Because that is the core of the expansion. Like, every single event in the expansion revolved around Suramar and what happened in there. So, yeah. Yeah, it is what it is, so it takes a while. But the minute we're done, we can finally move on to other smaller zones and complete them within an hour or two. They're so tiny and quick, man. But hey, one thing I can promise you, man. Chat, I'm promising you something. So it is what it is. I will try to collect fucking everything in this expansion. Like, I know I have limited time in my life to play games. It is what it, like everyone has, most of us, I believe. I will do my best to be a fucking 100% collectionist in here. Like, do all the raids, everything I missed out on originally, because it's just so easy and so approachable. It would be a shame to not do it. I don't even remember when I quit Legion. I think I played throughout of it. Guys, did you kill Argus? Did you go to the Pantheon and for the final battle? You know, that boss that drops the scythe that everyone wanted as a transmog, the fucking Death Reaper weapon. Yeah. So I remember killing that one. So I must have gone with it to the end. I think so. And then I stuck around for Battle for Azeroth for a while. And, I mean, for a while. I mean, I pretty much completed the entire expansion. But not all of it. Not the very tip of it I skipped. And then I never came back until, pretty much now, the War Within. That's how the expansions were for me. I mean, Battle for Azeroth wasn't that bad, but it was the point when things went down and you could feel it. Like, it was, the lore was a little bit less captivating. Idiot. What did you do, man? You don't go into that. Oh, he's sacrificing himself. Okay. Alright. Well, it is what it is. He gone. Yeah, survive Mana Storm, that's fine. So, yeah, so in Battle for Azeroth, I mean, I vividly remember Bozandi. He was my favorite NPC. So much fun. And I don't know where he's gone. Like, he was so fun to watch, to listen, to play with. Great character. But other than that, Battle for Azeroth was like, nah. Yeah, okay. Beside Bozandi, all I remember is just going crazy on the world quests. I felt like the entire existence in BFA was world quests. And that was pretty much it, honestly. Yeah, I don't know. Come on, get up, man. What's next? Enter Shalara Shalara. Alright, we can do that. That's easy. Okay.
Yes, you saved us.
Oh! Cinematic. Oh, sorry. Sorry, I was very slow in there. Apologies for that. Yeah, we good, we good. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. Then we're gonna talk to this guy. So you see, I don't even have like Windows prompts for the quest showing up. Because I just... Do you know what I mean? I have an add-on that just completes everything for me. Ain't nobody got time for that, right? Okay, that's it. You happy? You good? You have your fruit? And then locate our... She's probably downstairs, right? Arlurululu, where is you? This is Arlurululu? No, that's not Arlurululu. Okay. More people want fruit from me.
Yes.
Offer a fruit. Yeah, I think I need to pick it. 1 second. One here. Thank you. Every time I think of a fruit, I think of those fucking ripe and ready fruits that they keep sending me from grocery market, from grocery delivery. And they're nothing but ripe and ready. They're literally stones. And you can keep them on your kitchen top for 1 week and they're still fucking stones. And they're like, well, shit, I gotta eat it, right? Because you need it. Yeah. Every time I think of fruit, that's what I think of. It is what it is. And there should be... do I have one more? Oh, that's it. Ah, okay. That was easy. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Man, this is beautiful. Yeah, I think Legion was a great expansion. It was fantastic. So happy they decided to make a remix of it, and I actually do regret. Now this is a full-blown regret that I didn't play Mist of Pandaria. And you know, from what I heard, actually Mist of Pandaria was worse than Legion remix, which is great. Like, we have an improvement, okay, but still was crazy fun, and it was apparently fun enough for Blizzard to consider another remix, which is all we needed. I still remember people like shouting about those fucking, what was it, farming frogs for infinite power, right? In Mist of Pandaria remix, and it was crazy sensation when people could just one-tap any boss in the game, whatever it was. Didn't matter. They were like, pa, skibbity, pa, pa, dun, and then there was no boss. That was that easy. We don't have this in Legion as much. There's no such a crazy broken power, but we get close. We get close. And yeah, I didn't get to play Mist of Pandaria, unfortunately. I must have been distracted with something else. I'm not sure. Did you guys play Mist of Pandaria remix? I didn't even play the original expansion, so again, I know nothing about it. What am I supposed to do here? Count stars? What? 1, 2... No, I don't think this is the quest. What is this? Sumimasen! Beware the fury of a patient elf. Locate Arlurululu. Okay, let me see if I can locate it. Or is she or he is somewhere here, like below, maybe? No. Oh, there she is.
Who is that?
Dead. Yes. Located. See? My spider senses.
Is that you?
Yes, dude, it is.
Dog.
Share Arcandor fruit with Arururu. Oh, I do have one. I didn't even know. Okay. I was given one, apparently.
He never could stay out of trouble.
Sure, man. I could see you. You were dead just like 5 minutes ago. Come on.
Thank you. I will remember this.
Okay, thank you. Cool. Do you know what I mean? I am probably the most impatient version of myself right now. Because the context I exist in just makes me that way. Honestly, when you see me play MMORPGs, or when you see me play new content, let me say that, okay? I do read, I do follow, I do question. I sometimes even take a break, only to, like, read up on the internet. What the fuck just happened? Like, if there's any new ones that I don't understand, sure, I will dive in and try to get it. But in here, I couldn't care less. It's that simple. Yeah, dude, I have to go to a dungeon. That's why. Okay. So random lead... No, not random. And we have to go to the Court of Stars. Here. Okay. So we're gonna search for the group. Yeah, because I got a quest. I didn't even notice. If that's the quest, then there's not much I can do myself, right? Like, I don't think I'm powerful enough to solo a dungeon yet. I just hit level 80. Okay, so do we have any quests completed? This one is completed. This one is ongoing. We have world quests to do. I don't want to bother with world quests until we do proszę ciebie, campaigns. So let's go to Stormheim and carry on with the campaign over there. I think this is the most reasonable thing to do right now. Fly like a bird, only fly away. I don't know where my home is. I don't know where my soul is. You get me? Beautiful. Voice of an angel. Seriously. I did consider trying to play a different class in Legion Remix. But at the end of the day... At the end of the day... Paladin for the win, I'm sorry. Like, I might be playing some kind of meme spec. Maybe some people laugh at human paladins or retribution paladins. I think they call them... something to do with retard. I don't exactly remember the wording, but people are not, you know, very proud to play paladins. Hell, I am. I love being a paladin. It's like this great... It's such a... it's such a practical class to play. Can tank, can DPS, can heal. It works with the light. It's perfect for the alliance vibes, which I love. And yeah, I don't know. I love fucking paladin. No MMO player ever. I do sometimes read. It doesn't mean we can't keep trying, man. I really, I think so. Like, you get me, bruv? Because without reading, how am I gonna exist? Like, school didn't teach me, games didn't teach me that, but we can give it the best we have. What's this? Oh, I need to get him drunk. What, dude? It's literally right there. What do you mean you can't take it yourself? Come on! That was fucking lazy. Hey, missed most of the interview. Can't wait for the upload, dude. Well, I will say this. No, I'm not gonna say this. That'll be bad. So yes, I will upload it to YouTube as soon as I can. I guess another news on the back of this fucking. On this fucking, like, slight pivot in the channel content is that just because I have to upload more... Well, I have to be a little bit more consistent with full-fledged videos, not like stream offcuts, okay? I have to stop uploading shorts daily. Like, I mean, of course, I can't keep up. So, shorts will come out whenever I think something was actually extraordinary funny or interesting, and we have something nice to share. But other than that, we're just gonna focus on full videos and that's it. Which I think is fine. Yeah, you get me, bruv. No rush whenever it's ready. Cool, yeah, man. Yeah, absolutely. Thanks for the support. I very much appreciate it, man. The interview itself was great. I really... Oh, there we go. Okay. I really wish we had more time with Phil. I think what we could do next is, now that we have a little bit more background to the game, we could play the game with him. I think having him on Discord and in the party and just play it together, it could be very fun because he sees things we don't see. He's a developer. He knows the game exactly how it works. So every question that would show up, he would have answer to immediately. And any tricks and nuances he would know about, he could show us. Like some kind of insider knowledge. You get me, bruv, innit? That'd be great. Okay, they are already running. Jesus. Calm down, man. Oh, shit! No, there's no hidden approach. Just go big dick. No, I don't wanna... Look, guys, when you have... What the fuck is happening? Guys, do you... Jesus! Numbers, dude, look! Oh, fuck! Oh, fuck! Yes, those big numbers! Yes! When you guys have an option to choose stealth or big damage, what is your favorite gameplay style? Let's say you play Assassin's Creed, for example, right? Which one do you go for, man? I like this chaos. I like going in and just destroying things. I don't know, it's just my preference, I guess, but I know people who stealth throughout the entire game, and that's fine too. Oh, shut up, man. So, just to keep up the good spirit, man, we will be the last trespassers you ever see, so you don't have to worry much. You get me, bruv? Okay. I don't... Is this even a boss? I don't remember, man. It's just... Every mob goes down so easily, you don't even know which one is a boss. It was a boss. Okay. It was a boss. Hey, chat. Did you know? I didn't. Because I don't remember the dungeon very well. I remember it was very convoluted when you died. And joining back with your group was terrible. Because so many buildings, corridors, and way to go. It just fucks your brain, man. Yeah. Big self damages. Let's go. Okay. Nice. Okay, and now we... Wait, here. Okay, I wouldn't know. I think there was a way to disguise yourself as one of the enemies. I think, or maybe it was... Maybe you had to find the traitor, so you had to talk to many NPCs. There was something to do in this dungeon, but... Kind of who cares, right? Like, honestly, you know what I mean? Look, like, I can't even keep up, man. Okay. Okay, fine. Yeah. Penna, do you wanna join and do big damage? Look, you could be one of us. You can be pulling thousands of damages. Shit. Bruh! Because, hey, honestly, this game isn't that far from what you've experienced in SpiritVale and Ragnarok Online. Like, just chaos. Big chaos. You get me? Oh shit, that's a... Ah, we have to kill those enforcers. That's true. Or we don't? I don't know, man. It is what it is. I'm just going with the flow. Whatever. I think this guy needs to die first, right? He's like some kind of a shield for her. Yeah, there we go. My fingers are... Oh, kurwa! My fingers are burning, man. They're like a fire. You get me? Crazy. So much clicking. Oh, oh, oh! It's good that I have my screen turned on. I could see that. Next. How does this guy know where to go? Again, this is the exactly reason, right? Oh.
Yes. Farewell.
Oh, I need to take the disguise? I remember. Okay. Okay, so now we are searching for the guy. I remember this part of the dungeon. Okay. No potions. Oh. This one? No! No co to było? How? Come on! How dare you accuse me? Shut up! Which one is it? No potion. Dark vest. This isn't a vest. This is vest. No potion. Let's go. Why, I can't anymore? Did they find him? Oh shit, I think they found him. Yeah. No. What? Oh, this one. Okay. Got him. They found him. Okay. Yo. Big brain. Okay, cool. I found the spy. Excellent. Well done. You are awesome, man. And, so yeah, the reason I'm not playing as a tank is because I genuinely don't remember this stuff. And people would just be mad. Because I can't just rush through the dungeon. First of all, I'm slow as a character. Like, I don't have that mobility that as the demon hunter. But at the same time, I honestly just don't remember those dungeons. Now, I believe, you can correct me if I'm wrong, but in Midnight, they are bringing kind of like trial dungeons where you can go solo and learn how to tank it. Honestly, without a group, you can join a dungeon and see how it's supposed to be played. So when you play with people, you are trained in playing that particular dungeon. That sounds absolutely amazing, man. You get me, bro?
Excellent. Now that we have the key, the way to the balcony.
Because this has always been stopping me from playing as a tank. It's a full-time job. It's genuinely just full-time job, man. You have to know everything about the game if you want to be a tank. Yes, just too much. And, you know, me coming back to the game after 10 years break, it's impossible to know how to tank every dungeon, every raid. It's just crazy. You get me, bro? Nah, dude. If you blink, you die, because this is the damage that we have. Insane. Ja pierdolę. He's being melted. Yep. Question done. Tick. Legion dungeons, power of ancients. All good. I'm happy. They already left, of course. Of course they have. Jesus. You could try and look for people who would be willing to prog with you, I guess. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Well, would you like to be my friend then? Would you like to do that for me? How about you go, learn all there's to it, and you tell me then, okay? Sounds like a great idea, thank you. So yeah. I'm just gonna do this quest. It's just literally the beginning of campaign in this storm, whatever. Stormheim, right? I think it's Stormheim. And then we can go hand in the quest that we just did in the dungeon. I don't play the game, sorry. Well, you know what they say, it's never too late for a change, I think. Like, you know what I mean? You can start easy with classic, maybe. Oh, come on, man. Ah! Yeah! 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 Bruh! Yes! Got him. Alright. Okay, we're gonna pop our wings. Stun his ears. And come on. Man, I need to have DPS meter, honestly. I need to know how good I am. How else I'm gonna play the game, you know what I mean? There we go. Because I honestly don't even know what kind of numbers we're talking about. Yeah. How deep into my wallet would I have to dig to go through the journey? You just have to pay for the sub. Which is like what? I don't know. Every currency has a different sub, but I think it's like around 10 quid, maybe 12 euros, something like that. Yeah, it's not that bad. I mean, this is what Feel from SpiritVale mentioned. Like, if you are okay with perhaps not playing all the time the game that you're a sub to, then this is fine. But if you don't have like, if you have a very strict monthly budget for games, then the game that you're subbing to is kind of holding you hostage because you're not getting value for your money by not playing it as much as you would have liked or could. And instead you could have just bought a game that doesn't need the subscription and come back to it whenever you can for the next few months and still never spend a single penny. So it depends where you at, but even as a new player, I think there's shitloads of entertainment in this game, but I would hold on. Expansions, they are included in the sub. No, of course, apart from the latest one, but I mean, that is, you know, you have a long journey in front of you, man. Like, honestly, it's kind of like not playing Final Fantasy before you buy the latest expansion thing. You know, or Guild Wars 2, right? Like, I mean, you might wanna, you still might wanna play the game even though you don't have Visions of Eternity. Of course, like, there's so much to do in this game, it's crazy. But I would, if you're a new player, I would completely wait 100% until the 2nd of December, because they are reworking entire leveling experience for new players. And it would be to the same extent, to such extent that I am considering leveling a new character just for the sake of it, for the sake of catching up with the lore. The new player experience in Midnight, in pre-patch of Midnight, which is coming 2nd of December, it will be like this one predefined thread of lore that takes you through all important events to understand the world the way it is. Right? And right now it's all very convoluted-ish. To be honest, right, if I can be blunt, even in my opinion, even Final Fantasy does a better job in explaining the lore than WoW does to new players right now. Final Fantasy new player experience is, I know it's cruel, it's slow and boring, especially in the beginning for the couple of hundred of hours, because I don't mean like the implementation, I mean the design decision. In Final Fantasy, you just have MSQ, okay? It's very simple. You have MSQ, you just take one NPC, you go to another one, you go to another one, and you follow. You just go. This is the way. And in WoW, you start. You have the first zone, Exile's Reach, which is up to level 20. That has its own lore. And then after that, you have like 10 ways to level your character, and every way is detached from everything else that happened in the world. It's like, it's almost, you choose one expansion to level your character further, and you have no fucking idea what just happened before or after that expansion. It's like completely detached, removed, and you can't emotionally invest yourself in the world that way. It's fucked up, man. And so the new leveling experience will be so much better, man. So much better. Grimmorsukun! May the cocks be with you. Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much, man. They're doing a new level rework. That's interesting. It is. It is. Fuck. Honestly, I can just mention it. I made a video on what. So I made 2 videos. Why I am giving WoW the second chance, or probably like 11th chance. Okay. And why I think WoW Midnight is the best moment for classic players, and you know, in brackets, or players who haven't played retail for a long time, to try WoW retail again. And the reason why I said that, why I made this video, is because I really believe, I'm one of those players, by the way. I haven't played WoW pretty much since Legion. And why I believe that is because they are simplifying everything. It's like, you know how WoW retail was growing away from what Classic used to be? Midnight is trimming it down. Not to the extent of Classic, don't get me wrong. But it's bringing it back. It's like trimming the fat. It's going on a diet a little bit. And that way, not only a new player, classic player, or new player, or someone who just is returning, they can comprehend what the fuck is going on. They can understand the skill. They can get the damage. We're no longer talking about millions in damage. We're talking about 100 of damage. Like, I can count that much, okay? So, we'll see how that goes. I'm not trying to sell it. I'm just trying to tell you to keep that in mind. If you've been playing WoW Classic, or you haven't played WoW for a while, or never, it feels, from my perspective, that we are entering some kind of golden age of World of Warcraft, because the guy who designed the original experience, Chris Metzen, is back on the Blizzard team. And he is now making his statement with the upcoming expansion, anything that is gonna follow that one as well. So my expectations are fucking high, is what I'm saying. Okay? Because everything that Chris Metzen delivered before he left the team was fucking amazing. And now that he's back, he's fixing things up. And now Midnight, from all the announcement, or the marketing, or the PTRs, and all the alpha, it seems to be Chris Metzen all over it again. You get me? So should be good. Should be good. You know, I won't believe it until I see it. And I completely get like this kind of reluctance to give it a go. I completely get cynicism and you know, expecting the worst. I get that, because we've been burned expansion after expansion, man. Like, I don't think people have healed since Shadowlands, honestly. But I love the game. And I will be coping for this game forever. It is just the state of the... It's just the way it is, right? Yeah. I love WoW. I want WoW to get better, so... I will give it a go and let you know if it is better. Let me go back to... wait, 1 second. Where do I hand in that quest? Not this one, 1 second. Which one is it? Did I miss it? Oh, this one. Yeah. Where do I hand it in? Oh, right here in the middle. Oh, okay. Fine. Yeah, no worries. Okay, let's fly there, and we can talk some more. Because when we fly, my brain is kind of free of things to do. Yes. I also found the meme I was talking about earlier, the one with Shvedud. Okay, send it over. Yeah, just ping it over on Discord or my DMs, whatever. Yeah, absolutely. I would love to see it. Yeah. So, there's a lot I want to say about Midnight and the whole Blizzard situation. Okay, chat, I'll ask you a question. Did you see the interview with Ian and Annie Fuchsia? Fuchsia, however you want, you know who I'm talking about. She interviewed him, and I've watched that interview because it was quite short, like 20-some minutes, I think. Or, I don't remember, but anyway. What I've learned in this interview is that they realize how bloated the game has become. It's so obvious. And you know how I sometimes complain, like, I don't talk about it all the time, because how many times you can mention this? Every now and then I mention how in WoW Classic characters had this, like, that natural imbalance, that they weren't perfect, and clearly classes had advantages over other classes in some portions of the game, right? Like, some could tank, some could cleave, some could summon, some could heal, but it wasn't like everyone can do everything. Whereas in WoW Retail, it is kind of that way. Everyone can do everything. Honestly, like, there's pretty much... I mean, sure, as a warlock, you probably can't, like, tank Mythic Plus, maybe, right? But overall, you don't struggle with killing elites or rare mobs in the world. There's very little challenge that can bother you. And you can probably heal by draining life, and you can do all sorts of stuff as a warlock when, any class, whatever. All I'm getting is everyone can do everything to some extent, and not at least far bigger extent, far larger extent than WoW Classic. And Eon said something that let me think, that made me think. He said, because you have WoW Retail that is so big, right? Like, I mean, imagine things you can do in WoW Retail. Delves, world quests, campaigns, and all the, for example, Brawlers Guild event, all those events, actually there's like probably tens of them, and many things. You have different worlds, different difficulty levels, different collectibles, and all activities associated with those. Because you have all those fucking things to do, all those games within a game, many games within a single game, you can't make a class design choice, or you can't design a class in a way that it excludes that class from taking part in that activity. Does it make sense? In WoW Classic, you could level up and you could go for a dungeon or raid. That was all you could do. So because the progression paths were very limited, you could make characters the way they were. But because now in WoW Retail you have so many things to do, you can't, like, sell a game to someone who wants to play Rogue and tell him, hey, you can't do this because you're a Rogue. That's like World of Warcraft equivalent of racism. You know? You can't do it. It's just, like, it doesn't work. Like, people should be allowed to play whatever they want, right? So this is the pickle that they are at. And I think by simplifying the game with Midnight, they are on the path to bringing that texture and flavor to every class again. Maybe. I don't know. But it kind of at least gave me an insight into Blizzard's brain, why the classes and the world are the way they are. Right? I don't know. At least that's what I think. So, yeah, of course I'm gonna play Midnight. I already pre-ordered Midnight because you can see this mount, right? Like, it comes from the pre-order, so you could kind of deduct from it. But of course I'm gonna play Midnight. I'm gonna invest a lot of time in housing and in analyzing all the talents and skills as a paladin, because this is my class, and we're gonna share all of that on stream and on YouTube, and we're gonna have a great discussions around that. But honestly, only time will tell how good the Midnight is, the Midnight expansion, because of course marketing will always tell you this is the best yet. I mean, look at Apple, right? Like, every laptop is the best yet, the fastest yet, and of course Midnight is the best expansion yet. Of course it is, because they have to say that. But I really think that this time the product will defend itself. I really do. Again, some people call me on copium, and that's fine. I totally get that. I mean, how many chances you can give a company? But I look at this, you know, as your... I look at WoW as my favorite football club. You are with that game through the best and through the worst. Whether they lose the match or the league or the season, you're kind of still supporting them, even though you're mad, even though you're telling the coach is shit and they need to replace it, even though you complain about sponsors or whatever. Like, you have your opinion, but you have that opinion because you are invested in that, and it's coming out of some kind of principle rather than a whim. Like, your argument is based on merit. And yeah, and we all want the best for the game, I hope. So here I am talking about the game, making complaints and praising the good, calling out the bad, and hopefully I will have more of the first one than the other one when Midnight comes out. Yeah. Chad, but this has been an absolute pleasure. Thank you so much for tuning in today. What do you guys think? Stream good? Did you learn something today? Do we have something like this is very important. Like, you have to learn something on those streams, something new. Like, what's the news that you learned today? That Phil is awesome, or that SpiritVale exists, or that Legion Remix is amazing. Like, what did we learn? Come on, as smallest thing even counts. Okay, but we need to keep growing, man. Keep growing dicks. The kanji looks like a snail. It kinda does, and I actually don't even know what it means. I know the primitive at the bottom. Yeah, I know the primitive at the bottom is scooter, like hulajnoga, right? In Polish. But that thing on top of it, like the snail part, the shell part, I don't know what the fuck that is, honestly. Yeah, it's a weird kanji, never seen it. But yeah, sure. Yeah, what does it mean? Let's see. Pass by. Okay. Pass by. Su or ka? So I mean, you have I just realized this fucking snail is a perfect, like, dude, that even works with the snail. That's perfect. I know it as sugiru. Sugiru is like an increment, like it's a auxiliary verb, so you can say like bigger, stronger, and I think you can use sugiru with that. I think so. I don't remember exactly, but I think this is like increment of things. But in any case, chat, with World of Warcraft, what do we have is that I honestly don't have like favorite streamers to raid. I don't have people that I know. Like, this is a brand new environment for me. So I'ma just guess that this guy is cool. Check the meme though. I will check after the stream. Yeah, I will watch it. Yeah, but I gotta go, man. It's after 2. Things to do. I will play Legion Remix today as well later. So if you guys want to hang out in Discord, I'll be there. I might be sharing screen, and if not, I'm just gonna be in the voice chat. Why the fuck not? If you like this stream, please leave a follow. I very much appreciate that. It helps me grow as a content creator, and it grows my dick a little bit. And then you can expect more WoW-related videos on YouTube, so make sure you stick around there. But I think most importantly, please join Discord. Discord is really where we talk a lot about MMOs, all sorts of MMOs, not just WoW. And to be honest, sometimes we get weird conversations over there. So again, thank you very much. As always, stay Bybsie. See you tomorrow. Okay, tomorrow, not next week. Tomorrow, big damage. Have a kiss. Let's go. Thank you. YouTube, I know you're still live. I'll kill that stream now, okay?